And this course unit will naturally run for a period of about 5 weeks, with the exam inclusive in the 5th week. There might be 1 or 2 blocks that are slightly shorter. I will explain that very shortly. But let me say that when it comes to educating, as a university, we do recognize that it's not just filling you with information, but it's about lighting up that fire that is within you. Everybody is talented in different ways, and as you study with us, we want to discover that particular skill that you have. We want to discover that particular talent that you have, and we want to support you to build on that talent, regardless of what course you're studying. So for us, education is not just filling the buckets. It's about lighting up that fire that exists within you. We want to help you to become intentional learners. So as Victoria University, all that we do, your teachers, your leaders, like your deans and heads of departments, and everybody that is around you, they are there to practically support you to become an intentional learner at the end of the day. Some of you that might have left Senior 6, and now you're here. You lived with your parents, and sometimes they have to tell you, oh, stop playing that game, go and read. Or stop watching TV, go and study. Now at this level, most likely, you're going to be staying on your own. Nobody is going to be chasing you around to go to class. Nobody is going to be chasing you around. Have you done your coursework? You have to take responsibility for that. So we want to make you an intentional learner. You have to decide to learn. You have to decide to go to class. You have to decide to do your coursework. You have to decide to do your exams. We will chase you to pay your tuition fee. We will not chase you to write your exams. It is your responsibility. So that's one of the things that we do as a university to try to help you to become very intentional in your learning. Also, self-directed learners. You take responsibility and lead your own learning experience. You will attend lectures for about 45 hours in a block. So every module you take, you will attend lectures for about 45 hours. That's about 6 hours a day, 2 days a week. So on average, that is about 6 plus 6, 12 hours every week. And if it's for 5 weeks, that will take you closer to 60 hours. So between 45 and 60 hours is what you will spend in contact with your lecturers. The other times you have are for your personal study, self-directed learning. And as a university, we have moved on to what we refer to as competency-based learning, where we don't care about you remembering or memorizing things. What we do care about is your ability to use the information that is available to get things done. Because today, no employer cares about what you know. Employers care about what you can do. So the emphasis throughout your study here, it's demonstrated ability, your ability to show that you have mastered the concept and that you can use the information to solve practical life problems. And that is what we care about. So we are going to help and support you to be self-directed learners. As an intentional learner, you're going to develop your own self-awareness. You're going to be able to manage your own time, know when to sleep, know when to play, know when to party, and not just going to club every day and then you struggle. And because this is a modular system and attendance is mandatory, if you do not attend classes, we will not allow you to write the exam. That means you fail, and that means you have to do what we call a retake. and a retake is not free. You pay 200,000 to do a retake. We don't want you to have retakes. We want you to do what is required. No matter how brilliant you think you are, you still need to attend class. It's also a regulatory requirement by the National Council for Higher Education, who regulates us to ensure that we are doing the right thing. If you don't attend 75% of the classes, you will not be allowed to do exams, so take note of that. So as an intentional learner, manage your time. Nobody in VU has any reason why they should not meet the attendance requirement. I say that because we provide our lectures on a blended learning basis. Classes are happening in the classrooms at Market Plaza, but those classes are connected online through our learning management system, VClass, that even if you are not physically present, you can log on to class and still attend the class. So even if you're in your farm in Gulu, or you have gone to visit mom, but for some reason you are not able to come back, that is not an excuse. As long as you have a phone, a laptop, a tablet, you can log on to class. So there is no reason whatsoever why you should miss class, because whether you're physically here, you can attend the class. If for any reason you are not physically here, you can also attend the class from wherever you are in the world. We have VU students who are located in Dubai, in Oman, in Canada, in UK, and they are able to join the class. We have VU students who are businessmen who have gone for a business trip to China, and they are able to join the class. We have VU student who follows the president around wherever he goes. And if he's campaigning somewhere and they are there walking, they are able to bring out their phone, put on their earpiece, and join the class. There is no reason whatsoever why you should miss class. So if you don't meet the 75% requirement for attendance, we will not allow you write exams. And that means you fail. So take note of that. So as self-directed learners, you have to be motivated, independent, and of course strive towards self-direction and autonomy. You are now your own manager, and you must manage your learning. We're here to support. We have structures, people put in place to support your learning, but you are the manager of your learning, and you must ensure that you manage your learning effectively. That is very, very important. And like I said, in our learning process, we no longer care much about remembering. You see, when you were in P2, P3, P4, it's all about remembering things, remembering the formula, remembering or trying to understand the meaning of a scientific phenomenon. Now, we have moved beyond that. Today, it's about your ability to apply those data, those knowledge in solving problems. We want you to be creatives, create things, evaluate things, not remember things. That's why our exams, although they are online, all exams are online. Those of you in the medical programs like pharmacy, nursing, midwifery, and maybe law, at some point we might require you to do some physical exams once in a while. But majority of the exams you will do here are online, and they are open book, meaning you can bring the library, borrow all the books in the library. You use ChatGPT, use Google, use anything. The questions are designed in a way to test your critical thinking. It's not about what you can remember. So that's why you must attend classes, so that you have a perfect understanding of the concept and then ability to apply the concept, because that's what we'll be testing you on. We're not looking for ability to remember things. There's really no need to make you to start cramming a long formula that's why. Why? You can just check it on your phone. the people at work. I normally give this example. I read a tweet a few years ago of a guy who works for NASA. NASA is the US space agency. For you to work in NASA, it means you're really good. And he has a PhD in physics, and he was trying to calculate the circumference of a sphere, I think, if I remember very well. And he didn't remember the formula, so he went to Google to ask for the formula. Now think about that. He works for NASA. He has a PhD in physics. But then he still needed to ask Google for a formula. So why should I be bothering you trying to memorize the formula when you can just check it out? But what is important is that he knows how to use that formula. And if that formula was wrong, he will know, no, this is not correct. Because he has an understanding of it and he knows how to use it. So here, it's about applying your skills, using the data to solve real-life problem. So what do we want from you? Number one, I've said this several times now, take personal responsibility for your learning while you study with us. Number two, your ability to act in a principled and ethical fashion, be ethical. A lot of people are going to try to cheat the system. We have mechanisms in place. We'll catch you if you try to cheat the system, and we'll punish you. There are people who will suspend. There are people who will terminate the contract between us and you if you behave in an unethical way, maybe during exams. Maybe it's open book. They said I can write my exam from anywhere. I am somewhere in Mbarara, so I'm going to just get my PhD friend to help me write the exam. We'll find out eventually, and that's unethical. That's gross misconduct, and we will terminate the contract that exists between us and you. So we want you to be ethical in your behavior. Number three, skills in oral and written communication. We want you to be able to communicate. After study, you're going to start a business or you're going to work somewhere. Communication is key. So take advantage of the opportunities that are available to develop both your oral skills and your writing skills. Interpersonal and team skills, I will encourage you, come to class physically if you can. Now we say here, we do blended learning, meaning that I can attend class physically, I can also attend class online. But let me sound this note of, not warning, but call it an advice. If you're a young man or girl here, and you just finished Senior 6, I don't see any reason why you should stay at home and tell your mom and dad, I'm studying online. Come to class physically. Attend your physical classes. It's very important for you because there are skills that you need to develop that you won't be able to develop it sitting at home and studying. Now, if you're already a working class student, you're working, then that's understandable because you're working with people, you're working in a team, with teams. So there are those skills you already have. But if you just finish in your season, don't tell me you're studying online. Please come to class. Physically, go to Market Plaza and study. Now, if for any reason, maybe on that particular morning it rained so heavily and I couldn't come to class, it's fine. Log on. Or there's an emergency and I need to go up country, that's okay. Go online and join the class. For the working people, that's understandable. They are at work, they want to join the class. Those are understandable. There are certain skills they already have by virtue of working where they work or by virtue of the business they run. But you just fresh out of Senior 6 and you're saying, oh, I'm going to study online. No, come to class. Very important. Why? Because you need to build team working, networking. You can't network when you're at home. You can't build your team working ability and skills when you're at home. So come and work with teams, work with people, and do that. Number 5, skills in critical thinking and problem solving. Ability to question the status quo, to think outside the box. Very important. And that is a skill that we want you to develop. Respect people, no matter different religion, Christian, Muslim, pagan, whatever religion you come from, respect people for who they are. Do not discriminate anybody. Respect yourself. Respect your classmates. Don't keep your phone ringing and distracting other people who are trying to concentrate and study. Respect the lecturers. If you demand respect, respect the people who are also teaching you. Ability to change. Change is constant. Now, let me say this. If you're studying in VU, I know it's not cheap, but you must have your laptop. So please tell your sponsors that they told us today that laptops are a requirement, or desktop, whichever one, or tablet, whichever one, are a requirement for studying at VU. And you must learn to use it. You might be worried, like 100% of your exams is online. You're going to type it. Nobody's going to help you to type. You'll type it yourself. Okay? But don't worry, because we have had old women, nurses from Soroti, Mbale, Gulu, come here, and you tell them exams is online and they panic. But after block 1, block 2, within the first trimester, they go from using one finger to type to mastering the process. So you will master the process, and we will support you. And there will be structures and systems in place to support you. So don't be worried about that. But then, don't say I will try and survive on my phone. It is difficult. So get a laptop. It doesn't have to be brand new. It can be second-hand, but please get one. If you're going to be comfortable studying in VU, you need one. But don't run away and say, I can't type. Don't worry. You'll be a changed person after first trimester. And you'll be shocked, and you look at yourself and like, is this me? So be prepared for change. Things are changing very fast, and there are a lot of things that we expect you to cope with. Also, ability and desire for long life learning. Learning never stops, so you're going to continue to learn. I've talked about the modular system. Every module you take has a credit rating, usually either 10 credits or 15 credits. Sometimes 30 credit if it's a project. Each credit is 1 notional hour, 10 notional hours, meaning that if I have a 15 credit module, I'm supposed to spend 150 hours on that module. Now, the 150 hours, about 36 to 60 will be contact time with a lecturer. Maybe another 6 hours for your exams, and then another 6, 7 hours to do your coursework, and then the other hours left, it's your self-study time. So that's the time we expect you to study on your own to be able to meet the learning outcome. So we have 3 trimesters. So we have the October trimester, the March trimester, and the July trimester. Which trimester are we now? Are you starting on Monday? March trimester. So that's the 3 trimesters that we have. So you're starting March trimester. So let's take the March trimester, which is starting on Monday, because lecture starts on Monday. There are 3 blocks in that trimester. Block number 1 will run from Monday, and it will run for 5 weeks. At the end of the 5 weeks, in that 5th week, you will write your exams. In between, you're just doing one module. When we're done, you write your exams, and then you move to block 2, which will run for another 4 or 5 weeks. And once you're done, you write your exams, and then you move on to block number 3. So meaning that by the end of the March trimester, you should have completed 3 modules, 1 module per block. Now, there are a few programs, I think pharmacy and some in education, where in a particular block, you might be required to do 2 modules because of the requirement of your professional bodies in some instances. But usually, it might be in block 2 or block 3. But most of the other programs, it's 1 module, 1 block. So 3 blocks, 3 modules. That will be the end of the March trimester, which will end sometime in July, early July, and somewhere in the middle of July, after a 2 weeks break, you come back for the July trimester. So that's how the system works here. All right, you have faculties, and I have introduced, or I'm going to quickly introduce these people. We have Faculty of Science and Technology. Is the dean here? No. Faculty of Business and Management, Miriam. It's the dean, so if you're doing business admin, marketing, accounting, etc., oil and gas, that's your dean. Humanities and Social Sciences, Dr. Mimi, is she here? No. Okay, and Health Sciences, Dr. Joan. So this is your dean. If you're doing pharmacy, midwifery, nursing, public health, etc., that's your dean. Take note of the name. Make sure you know your dean. If you ever have issues studying with us, the first primary point of contact are your program admins. Go to them. They are there to support you and help you. I will introduce them shortly. But if your program admins can't solve your problem, rather than keep complaining, escalate it and go to your head of department. And if the head of department can still not solve your problem, take it to your dean. I am sure by the time it gets to the dean, a solution would have come for your problem. And if for any reason the dean cannot solve the problem, then bring it to me, to the Deputy Vice Chancellor, and we shall find a solution. And if for any reason the Deputy Vice Chancellor cannot solve the problem, then take it to the Vice Chancellor. So there's an order, there's an hierarchy. So don't jump because I could not open my timetable and I don't understand my timetable, and because you know someone who knows the phone number of the Vice Chancellor and he's the first person you call, or because you know someone who knows the Deputy Vice Chancellor is the first person, go to your program admin. That's your first point of contact. So for the program admins, if you're doing a master's, your program admin, it's Agatha. Are the program admins here? Can we come here? Come to the front. All program admins. So take note of those numbers and names and emails. So if you're a postgraduate student, postgrad_program_admin at vu.ac.ug, and the number that follows, and you'll be able to reach these people. If you don't know where your class is, call them, they will tell you. If you are confused about your timetable, please get in touch with them. So for postgraduates, we have Agatha. So that is Agatha. And for program admin, for Grace, for which faculty is that? FHS, Health Science. So we have Grace and Justina. So that's Justina. Where's Grace? That's Grace. Okay? If you're in health sciences, those are your best friends. They are your first point of contact. When you have any problem, any challenges, if on Monday you're confused, you don't know where your class is, go to them, they will tell you. If you have problem logging on to VClass, just go to them. They sit on level 1 at Market Plaza, on the ground floor at Market Plaza. You'll find them there. For foundation foundation, that is higher education certificate, whether it's biological science, physical science, or general. Your program admin is Matthew, so take note of him. That's the email, and that is the number. For FST, that is science and technology, it's Joanita, that's Joan. And for humanities, it's Jacqueline. Is Jacqueline here? Yeah, that's Jacqueline. Take note of that. For business, we have Catherine and Paul. That's Catherine. Where's Paul? It's not here yet. Okay. Take note of the numbers. School of Law is Benita. It's Benita if you're in law. And if you are an online student, say something happened and you had to relocate to Oman or to Germany, for example, so you are going to be studying online, 100%. Shalom, it's your online program admin. So if you're an online student and you have any problems, just contact online student support at vu.ac.ug. Okay, so those are your program admins. Take note of them. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, they will form what we call WhatsApp groups for every class. So let's say I am in business administration or pharmacy. There's going to be a WhatsApp group for this particular class. So if this is your first year, you're now in what we call 1.1. So starting on Monday, you are pharmacy 1.1, or nursing 1.1, or business admin 1.1. 1.1 means year 1, trimester 1. When you go to trimester 2, you become 1.2. When you go to trimester 3, you become 1.3. So you should take note of that. Make sure you belong to the WhatsApp group. It's an easy and quick way of communicating. Supposing there's a change of venue or change of class, time, it's easier to just go on the WhatsApp and the program admin will inform you. So make sure you belong to those WhatsApp group. But more importantly, make sure you have a university email. As you finish the orientation and you don't have a university email, please go to IT and request for one. Your university email is our official means of communicating to you. We will send you updates, new information. When there are public holidays, for example, we will inform you through those emails. Where there are changes, we will inform you through those emails. So please get a university email that ends with vu.ac.ug. That will be our official means of reaching out to you. That's very, very important. Right. I think I'm going to stop there shortly. I normally tell a story. It's an old story now, but I'll tell it again. Of a little boy. This little boy wanted to make a fool of the wisest man in the city. So there is this wise man in the city. He can answer any question. He can deal with any riddle that you throw at him. So this young boy felt, I am going to publicly disgrace this man, this wise man. So in a public where there were people and the wise man was there, he caught a butterfly in his hand, put it behind, and ran to the wise man in the presence of everybody and said, Mr. Wise Man, with a very awkward smile, just to make a fool of the wise man. And he says, wise man, I have a butterfly in my hand. This butterfly, is it dead or is it alive? And the wise man looked at him and smiled, thinking to himself, if I tell this young boy that the butterfly is alive, he will squeeze the head, kill it, and make an open fool of me. If I also tell him that the butterfly is dead, he will release the butterfly and makes a fool of me. So the wise man looked at him and said, young man, it's in your hands. Dead or alive, it's in your hands. Now, why am I saying this? You see, you've come to VU to study. The idea or the goal or the plan is that 3 years from now, or 4 years if you're doing a 4-year program, or 5 years if you're doing pharmacy, you will leave here with a good grade that will make your parents or your guardians or your sponsors proud. What you get out of here in 3 years' time, or in 4 years' time, or in 5 years' time, it's in your hands. Dead or alive, it's in your hand. Make the best of your study at VU. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for our Deputy Vice Chancellor. I want to recognize the presence of our academic registrar, who will give us a brief after, and our guild president. Welcome. Let the AR first address, and then we shall proceed with the BASA and faculty. Okay? Academic registrar, please. Dr. Bill.
Thank you so much, Dean of Students, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, the Guild President, and yeah, the members on the front page. A very good morning to all of you. How are you today? Come on. How are you today? Louder. How are you today? Yeah, we have our... there is a lady called Dr. Penina. She's the head of the Institute of Education and Lifelong Learning. She taught us how to appreciate people. Now, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, in light of the wisdom he has impacted, he deserves a 100 factorial. But now, because we don't have a lot of time, we're going to have him 5 factorial. Remember factorial? When I say 5 factorial, you clap up to 5 times, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Okay? Let's give it a first shot. When I say 1, 2, 3, go, you go up to 5. 1, 2, 3, go! Okay, at my count. 1, 2, 3, go! Again? Guys. Okay, when I say factorial, it means you're counting down. You begin with 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. I said that. I hope I'm not going to say it again. Don't worry me, guys, that you're going to give us a lot of headache during the learning. Okay. So we begin, we start counting it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go! Beautiful. Clap for yourselves now. Of whether you deserve 1,000 factorial, I don't care. You've appreciated it, Deputy Vice Chancellor. You're most welcome to Victoria University. My name is Dr. Bill Nketo, the Academic Registrar, Victoria University. You are most welcome. I want to assure you, you've made the best of choices. You have done what? Made the best of choices. You're not going to regret these choices. Whatever good information you've been observing there, the Deputy Vice Chancellor has not been joking. He's not been playing around. So please focus, plan your time very well, so that you've heard the story of the wise man and the little boy. Yeah. There is expectation. Those of you who don't have parents, I'm paying for myself. But you're telling everyone, you see, I went back for further studies, and the world is waiting on you. And now yours is going to be disastrous. If years go by, and they do not get to see the qualification you promised them come through. So take note of that. Plan your time. The party after party should cease a bit, only to close relatives. I usually joke around and tell these people, everyone wants to go to a party of a friend of a cousin of a friend. Those are the parties you want to attend, every other party. Now, by the time the exams reach, you hardly have 15% of attendance. Then you come to the office and cry, but you see, my parent is going to kill me, and I did not have enough attendance. They paid all the fees. Now I can't write the exam. The system has blocked me out. Yes, the system is going to close you out because you chose parties and never choose the education that brought you. Okay? I want to tell you, when you're done with studies, the parties are simply too many. I don't know how many invitations I get a week, and I can't go to any of them out of choice. Okay, you'll be spoiled for choice. But if you choose the parties now, even when the time for the parties come, you won't be worthy an invitation. You understand? So don't kill those future invitations which are meaningful. Plan your reading time very, very well. Now, I come from the Academic Registry, and I want to invite my team. Precious, the faculty registrars, the field attachment coordinators kindly come to the stage for introduction as they come. I just want to tell you, among the things we do, we are the ones who are responsible for admitting you. Anyone who doesn't have an admission letter? Hello? Everyone has an admission letter, right? You don't have one. Maybe you're going to acquire one after this. It's either provisional or you've already fully been what? Admitted. If it's provisional, one of my members is going to communicate why it is provisional. Because maybe you've not fulfilled all the requirements that you are required to fulfill. Then after we've invited you here, we've admitted you, we make sure that you are fully taught, you are fully examined, your results are well kept. We take you through the journey, and we see you through the journey. On graduation day, we are responsible for ensuring that you have met the minimum requirements for the award of whichever qualifications you applied for. Okay? And once that is done, we also make sure during the admissions, because there are quite a number of admission criteria that we can look at, via the direct entry, direct from secondary school, A-level. You can come through the higher education certificate if you didn't get the results to bring you directly. So if there is anyone who is pending there, they have 2 passes and 5 passes at O-level, and 2 passes at A-level. They have a route. If you want, someone got 1 principal pass and they want to do bachelor's degree, they have a route of their choice. They have a route. If at all you did mature entry, all you're required is to be 25 years old, go to a certified mature entry center, and write that exam. When you pass, you have an entry. If you already have a diploma somewhere, of course with some good O-level grades, you have an entry point. So basically, those are some of the ways you need to come through to the university. So it's our department that is responsible. Now, this is hardly half of the team that we have in the registry, but I will begin with this very, very important lady. Yeah, she's not as tall as me, but the nature of work she does is quite tall, taller than this building. Precious.
Good morning, am I speaking? Hello? Good morning, everyone. I hope you can hear me. My name is Precious Atrinda, and I'm the Assistant Academic Registrar, Senator and Exams. I'm also in charge of the Learning Management System, VClass. I know we've heard about it. Have we heard about it? Have you received an email from VClass? No. I'm sure I've sent everyone an email from VClass, but I want to welcome you to Victoria University. We are happy to have you as part of our team, and we are going to be meeting more as you progress through your program till completion. We have a training later on about VClass. We shall take you through so that you know how to navigate it. You need that VClass to do your academics here. You can't do without it. That's why everything is done. That's why the assessments are done. That's why your payment is done for school, for tuition. So we are going to take you through later. I wish you all the best and welcome to the team.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Linda Msimerezet, and I work as an e-learning officer. I would like to welcome you to Victoria University and equally wish you a nice day.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Prosi Orodrio, Faculty Registrar, Faculty of Science and Technology. You're most welcome to Victoria University.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Loina Sanga. I'm the Faculty Registrar for the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. You're welcome to Victoria University.
Morning, everyone. I'm Janet Nakazibwe, Field Attachment Coordinator, Faculty of Business and Management. You're welcome to VU.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Brenda Machabire, Assistant Academic Registrar, Admissions. Something important to note, I gave you admission letters. I'm that person that gave you admission letters. And I wish for you to read your admission letters from the first word to the last and get to know all the information that's in there. And if you have provisional admission letter, that means you're missing a document somewhere or an original document somewhere. Kindly make sure you get in touch with the admissions office and be able to rectify that. Thank you very much. Welcome to Victoria University.
Thank you, Brenda. Now, Brenda and myself sit on the street. We work on the street. You know, we're a city university. Some are up in the scraper. The rest of us, myself and Brenda, sit on the street out there where you see registering and admissions. She sits at Market Plaza, the field attachment coordinator. Every faculty has a field attachment coordinator for your internships, for your field work. They are the go-to places. People, they sit at Market Plaza, 4 of them so far. These are also 4 faculty registrars. They do the registry work at the faculty level. They sit on Victoria Towers, level 5. So level 5, that's where all the deans sit, all the faculty deans, the faculty registrars. There is also a staff room. Now, the academic staff are at liberty to either sit in the staff room up here or the staff room at Market Plaza. So, but these people have offices up there. These 2 on level 1. Level 1 Victoria Towers. Not ground floor, but level what? 1 on the right wing of the building in light of the side that we are facing. So I'm not so sure there is any other department I've forgotten. Maybe the timetabling department. Romis has not turned up here. Romi Sagaba and Joshua. Joshua's other name is? But Romi Sagaba and Joshua, they're in charge of the timetable and your identity cards. They also sit on the streets like we do. Okay, we named that New Zealand. That's where the postgraduate wing is going to be, but we are below the postgraduate wing. So that's the academic registrar's department. And we are here to wish you the very, very best. I'm sure you're not going to regret having chosen Victoria University. You made the very right choice, and we wish you the very best. Please participate in education. You do not delegate. You do not do what? You go and read for me, I'll get the knowledge. No. Remember, when you're out there, even when you're going to pass with flying colors because someone helped you, when they talk to you, I have MBA, I have BBA, I have, I have pharmacy. They should listen to that pharmacy. Are we together? They should listen to the BBA. Have you ever talked to someone? Does he really have a degree like he claims to have? Because they never read. Because they do not behave like someone who qualifies to do that. So do a lot of reading around the area where you think you have interest in, so that in case of any engagement, in case of any opportunity, they will feel like this is the right person we have to. Because when you talk, people are able to do what? To listen. Okay, you can clap for us because we're leaving now. Louder, guys. Please clap, 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 clap. Okay, give us 4 factorial. 4 factorial, Okay, the rhythm was, but we are happy. Thank you for appreciating us. Enjoy the rest of your stay at BU.
That is the academic registrar. Thank you, Dr. Bill. I will not say the 5 forward, but let's just give him a round of applause of VU. Right? Let him feel it. VU clap. VU. Thank you so much, Doctor. Let me invite the band to give us an interlude as the bus joins us. Quickly, because we need to keep wrapping. And if you have any questions, kindly write them out. If you need to use the restrooms, we have it in the corner there. Feel free, okay? As we hold on for the basa. Band. This is a student band-led team. We support several skills, abilities. Reach out to us to promote you. They're from Faculty of Humanities, okay?
morning, everyone. My name is Julia Mann, and I work in the bursar's office as well as an accounts assistant.
Good morning, good morning. My name is Namtebi Sarah. I work in the bursar's office as an accounts assistant. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Namirim Catherine, and I'm also an accounts assistant.
So now we shall look at the presentation. However, we would like to inform you that as you are going to start from Monday, the first thing we will enlighten you that you should start paying your fees before I say other things. Because you can see all the lectures, everyone, they are already waiting for their salary as the month is ending. So we shall start. You see, as you know, you have the VClass portal. You must have received your registration number, login credentials. So you will see there, you will have the dashboard related to finance, where you get all your information. And now, as you will start your journey, so for entire journey, you should have all your supportings, fee receipt, what you have paid. You will find at your portal, and you should always maintain a copy for your reference as well, because at the time of graduation, you will need for that clearance. So always be and keep those documents for your records as well. So I'll see, normally we do our work as the daily fees collection. All those students, they pay their fees on the VClass portal, as well as I will let you know the bank accounts here, the official bank accounts of the university. So more or less, I like to say that related to students when it comes to finance is making your fees, which you pay, and then keep your backup of the fees receipt. I'd like to emphasize on this. If you make you see you have your tuition fee payment structure, which you may have seen on your which you receive at the registration letter. You will see the fees paid. If you pay for the entire 1 year, you get 4% of discount. If you have paid for 2 years, then 8%, and it follows with 3 years at 12 and 4 years for 16%. So this discount you can avail if you pay all these fees at once. Next. No, before. So now this one we have provided just for the benefit of students, as well as when you look at if you don't have a capacity to make your all payments at once, so the institution has provided you to use this 40%, which you have to do, which you have mandatory to pay before you do your first block of exam. Then you will have to make another 40%, which will make total up to 80% before you do the second module, and then balance 20%, where you can clear the entire 100% of your fees, which will give you this, the structure we have provided, so that you try your best at least to fulfill this. But any case, most of students we have seen, they also pay their 100%, so that you don't have any issue during to get exam permits or exam clearance. So if you can pay, if you can afford, you should always pay 100% for the entire trimester, so that every time our VClass portal is now auto-linked. So once we have paid 100%, you will see the portal always opens without, and you don't have any intervention related to finances. But obviously, registry must have talked to you about attendance as well, which you have to satisfy. But related to finance, you have to make this installment 40, 40, and 20 to do the examinations without any interruption. Now, this one you will really like to avoid, but students sometimes they have their own reasons where they cannot resume or continue. So with notice, you will have to pay 100,000. Without notice, 187,500. Then we have this retake and receipt, which you will really don't want to do it. But these are the one which are kind of penalties, which you will have to get it if you have failed or you have stopped and you have retake or receipt. Now these are our official bank accounts of the university. This is first is APSA Bank, then we have Stanbic Bank, and then GT Bank. We always emphasize you can use any of the bank, but when you go APSA Bank, you have now the UGX number and USD. You must have, if you will see your VClass portal, all the bank accounts are already there. So this is just, we are trying to show you that you will find at the VClass portal at the dashboard of finance all these bank account details. Now this is the Stanbic bank account detail. and this is GT Bank, which is for UGX and USD. So all these bank account details you have been provided. However, you always use your VClass, which is directly linked with our UPSA bank. So you don't have to come to university with your receipt. You will see the receipt have been auto-generated once you have paid the fee, and your balance will show what you have paid. They will say it has paid, and then you will see the balance to be paid. So always emphasize to use the VClass portal to make your fees payment. So you can see how you can make. You will have to log in. Then you can select the financial statement. You have to choose the option as pay fees. Then you enter the mobile money number. You enter the amount and you will receive a prompt. Then you enter your PIN. Then after this, you will see that a receipt you will receive. Normally, students also receive the emails once they have paid their fees. So after that, you can generate your receipt, which will show the real time when you have paid, what was the date. And then you can either maintain a soft copy or you can maintain a hard copy by taking print for your reference for future. Now these are the contact details. The first is 0759 996 141, on which you can call and WhatsApp. Then you have the email address as bursa@vu.ac.uz. The other number is 707 780 167, which you can call and WhatsApp, and accounts-clerk.1@vu.ac.uz. These are the official contact details. However, when you make especially WhatsApp inquiry, you always be patient, because at a time you will receive like 30-40 students have sent a message. So they are always responded. You will never hear any complaint that someone was not responded and just because of that they missed the exam. So if you have paid, you be just assured that you will get your exam permit before getting the exam. That's why don't wait for the last moment to make the payment. So you always try to pay in advance so that all your this clearance are done properly well before the examination. Then the working hour is Monday to Friday, that is 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. However, students normally they come even beyond the time, and we always try to help them. But if you can always keep the time, it will be better for both the sides as well as for your tuition fees reconciliation purpose. Saturday we work from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. That is the half day. So these are our working hours as well as the details we have provided. Now, a very important thing, that the university do not receive any cash tuition fee at university premise. So you always don't get, don't even give to your friends to pay for you. You pay yourself, or you go to any agent or anything, but you make sure, try to always pay by yourself. So that we have been case sometimes that students, they give money to someone else to pay on behalf and they don't pay for long, then they are complaining. So always make your fees payment by yourself. And don't give even cash to anyone despite of any urgency. Like suddenly you will say, I just got cash at the last moment. Can you pay for me and can I do exam? No, you first pay, because the university gives you an additional time even to complete your exam. That's why I said don't wait for the last moment. But I know there are some rare circumstances where students really get money at last moment. But there is no cash payment at the university. Always only use the official bank account which have been provided, make the payment and generate the receipt. So thank you so much. Any questions you can ask. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Basa. I think our Basa, you can take a seat as you wait for us. Ladies and gentlemen, we have always tasked our Basa to explain these things to you so that you understand them better. But we do the technical bit of it. Are we there? So take everything he has explained very serious. We are still going to be around. If you have questions, you are most welcome. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. My name is Peter, pursuing Bachelor in Nursing top-up. My admission I picked in November for March intake. But when I logged into my VClass in part of finance, I saw the fees has been calculated from October intake. I was wondering how I'm going to pay it because it's not matching with admission. Thank you.
Okay. I would like to know, when you were admitted in November, were you admitted for November intake or for March intake?
I was admitted for March intake.
Okay. I think there must be a mistake there. After this, you can come to our office so that we change the bill to March. Is your registration number 2603?
Yes.
Okay. We are going to change that.
Okay.
Yes? Are you all contented?
Thank you.
Excuse us, technical people. In which direction should we face these microphones? Because we don't know.
Thank you very much. I have a question.
Okay.
I am called Tole Samuel, doing Bachelor's of Science in Nursing. According to the fee structure, I've seen per trimester. Then we have the functional fee. And when you look at the financial statement, it is combined all, but the functional fee is to be paid in yearly basis. So my question is, what percentage are we counting in for someone to do the examination? Should someone finish all the functional fee and the trimester fee before doing the examination, or the functional fee is being counted in yearly basis as per admission?
Okay. I think tuition fees and functional fees charged in first year, first trimester is only supposed to be paid within that trimester. However, as the bursar had explained, there are 3 modules that you expected to study in the first trimester. Okay? So the first block examination, you are going to do it at 40%. And as you will calculate the 40%, it is the 40% of the total fees payable, which includes functional fees and tuition fees. Okay? That is how you are going to be paying it. You understand? Yes. 1,174,000 plus 800, you get the total. So 40% of that is what you will pay in the first block, and then the same amount in the second block, and you complete the balance in the third block. Yes.
Thank you so much. My name is Vianney, and I want to ask about, my name is Vianney Kakoza, and I'm doing Bachelor's in International Business. I want to inquire more about the visa payment, the card payments. I tried to check on the VClass, but the procedure for the visa card was not working. What is the way forward? And should we expect news from that? Then also give us clarity on the USSD code. For example, if I can't get time to go to the bank or to the agent, clarify more about that one. Thank you.
Okay. About the card payments on your VClass, I think we have not yet enabled it. But the mobile money part is functional. Are we there? However, if you would like to pay direct from your card, we have a PesaPal link, which we can share with you, and it is able, you will be in position to use it to make payments from your card. And then, secondly, the other question I'm forgetting, the last bit you asked. Yeah, about the USSD code for MTN, you will dial *165 *80#. Okay? and then you choose school pay, it will request you for a student number, and then you enter your registration number. Just the way you see it. You enter it, then the amount, you confirm with your mobile money PIN. It will automatically reflect on your VClass. But if you can't do that, you can directly log into your VClass account and initiate the payment from there. Yeah? So VClass is tested. Even if the payment fails, in the back end, we are able to track it and check and credit your account manually. I think, moderator, do we still have time? One more question, yes.
Thank you very much. Good morning. My name is Navatanzi Michelle Emma. And my question is, there's some of us that are on scholarships, and the sponsors require that we send them an invoice of our school tuitions and fees. Now my question is, do we just screenshot what is on the portal? Do we download that, or is there an invoice that you can create so that we can share with them?
Yes, thank you, Nabata. You can always come to Basa's office, and we shall be in person to give you an invoice. Okay? Invoice or fee statement, whatever you need. Regarding those who are on scholarship, do we have people who are sponsored by organizations? Are you there? Put up your hand. Lenient to our students in such a way that you have already joined, yeah? And Basa kindly requested you to start making your fees payments. Are we there? He is not going to go to your lecture rooms and coerce you to make payments. Are we there? Not until the time for examination comes. That is when you realize that because you have not paid your fees, you are not able to access your exam. So for those who are sponsored, kindly inform your sponsors earlier. Are we together? Inform them earlier so that as an organization, if they are to write maybe to DVCA's office or to VC's office, let them do that earlier so that feedback can be given to them whether the request has been granted or not. But if you are going to come on the day of examination, trust me, you won't be helped. And secondly, in case you are not in position to meet the fees requirement, we would also not expect you to come to us on the what? On the last day. You understand? Because now the installment plan actually is so efficient that it helps you a lot. And for those who are going to, I'm not scaring you though, who are going to think of writing letters and what have you, we have ever had bad experience. I'm not saying you're bad, from students where such requests are granted and they do not follow their promises. So the top management decided to scrap off that request. Are we together? So from the word go, start making small payments, which is going to enable you access your exams at the right time. I think I beg to stop here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Finance. I hope we are all good so far. Are we enjoying being at UV already? Yes. We are going to have faculty deans, and we are going to start with the health science. Doctor, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm very happy to have you today. Yesterday, I saw some students from the Faculty of Health Sciences, and they expected me to talk to them, but I had another appointment. at Mulago Hospital, but today is our day. So I welcome you all, and I hope you are all excited to be in Victoria University. Are you excited? Excited? Can I have faculty of health sciences, especially those from nursing, direct? Can you stand up, please, for recognition? Those from senior 6. You are most welcome to Victoria University. Then can I see the top up group? The nurses and the nurses first, top up. You are most welcome. May I also see the midwives, the top up? Midwives. Yes, midwives, you are welcome. And then we have food and nutrition. Food and nutrition. You are all most welcome. Then public health. Public health, bachelors. Yes, you are most welcome. And then we have HEB, High Education Certificate in Biological Sciences. HEB, the HEB group, please raise up. Okay, if they are not around, we shall welcome them another time. So you are all welcome to the Faculty of Health Sciences. We work as a bigger group, and I have my colleagues which are there. Please, can you join us? Can you join me here? Sorry, I forgot pharmacy. Ooh. Yeah, we have our colleagues in pharmacy. Pharmacy, please. Can we have the pharmacy students, please? Pharmacy, pharmacy. You are most welcome, the pharmacists, our future pharmacists. Though I had forgotten about you, but you are always with us at heart. So these are our colleagues we work with. They can introduce themselves. Some of them are not around, but they'll be joining us as we start the teaching and learning. Let's start with the HOD.
Thank you, Dean. Good morning, everybody. Elizabeth Kamahoro is my name. I'm HOD Nursing and Midwifery. You are all welcome to Victoria University.
Hello. Kamkam Arogias is my name. I'm the clinical instructor here at the same time. Nancy's midwives, pharmacists, public health. We shall be meeting in the skills lab and at the same time in the sick bay. So you're welcome to VU.
Yes, good morning. I'm Dr. Nicholas Winza, the head of Department of Pharmacy. I take this opportunity to welcome you all to Victoria University. And not only the pharmacy students, but everyone. So this is a university which is a center of innovation. For the pharmacy students, I expect you have come to learn, but I expect you to come out when you are able to succeed and you are able to excel after Victoria University. So we shall have more and more interactions, not only for the pharmacy students. I know when you hear head of Department of Pharmacy, you may think that one is only about the pharmacists. But we are here for you, and I anticipate that you will not be able to move out of Victoria University for the time you're going to be with us the way you have come. Thank you.
Good morning to you all. I'm called Anita Atugonza. I'm the Executive Assistant to the Dean Faculty of Health Sciences, and I support this entire group administratively. Nice to meet you all.
Good morning, all. I'm Professor Patrick Igminandowa, one of your trainers. So I'll be working closely with the head of the department and the dean to ensure that your stay in VU is memorable. So I will look forward to the time of training. As you know, lecture starts on when? Lecture starts when? So that means you should be getting prepared now for your class and make sure that whether online or physical, you are there. You also know you have practical sections, so make yourself available for training. We can only teach you, but as you make yourself available, you learn. The more you come, the more you attend lectures, the more you begin to imbibe the culture. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Justina Komjuni. I'm a program administrator for health sciences, or you can also call us the student support officers. Just like our prof said, kindly make us your best friends. Don't hesitate in case you're disturbed somewhere, just call us. Let us know because we are here to make your academic a success. Thank you. You're welcome to Victoria once again.
Good morning, everyone. You're welcome to Victoria University. My name is Namasinga Grace. I work as a program administrator, health sciences, and in case you have any inquiry during your studies, kindly reach out to us. We sit at Market Plaza, Student Support Office. Please feel at home.
Okay, this is the team we shall be working with. As the DVC had already told us, that make friends with everyone here. Don't feel like isolated. Whenever you have an inquiry, an issue, please try to approach all of us here. So I think you can go back. Thank you. So I welcome you all to Victoria University. You've already heard where we are situated. This has been at least sung so many times by different presenters. So as Faculty of Health Sciences, we are here at Victoria Towers, this one, and we are on level 5. Here at level 5, the dean sits here at level 5, and the executive assistant or the EA. So in most cases, we shall be calling them EAs, but it means executive assistant. That is like an abbreviation. So for the heads of departments, as you have already heard, for them they have offices at Market Plaza on level 3. Also we have the classes at level 3, Market Plaza, and most of the labs, like the nursing skills lab, the nutrition lab, anatomy lab, and the skills lab are all at level 3, Market Plaza. But we have other labs on level 5, like the microbiology lab and the pharmacy labs are on level 5. So please, we shall interact many times in those labs, and when you are free, even before lectures, try to visit them and see what happens there. So, my name's Dr. Joanne Kempango Hongore. As I had already told you, I'm the Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences. And I just wanted to display this so that you take the email addresses and the contact numbers of the colleagues that we have already seen here. So that one is the Kamahoro Elizabeth, is the head of Department of Nursing and Midwifery. That is her email address and contact telephone number. Then we have Miss Sandra Mwima, head of Department Public Health and Nutrition. She was not among these, but she will join us soon. She had an appointment somewhere. So take her email address and contact number. Then Dr. Buyinza Nicholas is the head of pharmacy department. I think you saw him, and that is his email and contact telephone. Then Miss Justine Komjuni, the program administrator, she told you, make friends with her. She will help you a lot. So you can also take her email address and contact. Miss Namasinga Grace Priska, they work together with Justine as faculty program administrators. These are their contacts. And we have Miss Nakitendi Hajara. She was not with us. Is our faculty registrar. That is her email address and contact. Then we have Miss Anita Tugonza. You saw her. She's the EA to the dean. That is her email address and contact. Then we have Mr. Otim Tony. He was not with us. He's the practicum coordinator. That is his email and contact. This one will be helping us during practicals in different parts or different fields as you plan for practice. Then we have research coordinators. When research begins, we have Dr. Higenyi, who is responsible for postgraduates, and that is his email address and contact number. And we have Dr. Buzigi Edward, who will be responsible for the undergraduates, and that is his contact address and email. Sorry. So we have different courses here at in Victoria University. We have higher education certificate in biological sciences, which we abbreviate as HEB. This one, as you'll come to understand, is for those students who didn't pass well senior 6, but they pass with 1 principal pass or 2 subsidiary passes. So if you have a colleague out there, a sister, brother, cousin, who didn't get 3 principal passes, 2, please, we have a place for them here. They can come and join us. Then we have Bachelor of Nursing Sciences, BNS. I have seen some of you. These are the ones direct from senior 6. Then we have Bachelor of Nursing top-up. These are the ones who have done a diploma and they want to upgrade. So please tell your colleagues, we still need them. Bachelor of Midwifery top-up. These are the working class with diplomas in midwifery. We still need more. Please tell your colleagues they should never miss chances. We have Bachelor of Science in Nutrition and Dietetics. They can be from diploma or direct from senior 6. Bachelor of Science in Public Health. We have them also here. Bachelor of Pharmacy. We have, and we take those direct from senior 6. Then we have master's courses also. Masters of Science in Public Health, Masters of Science in Sexual and Reproductive Health, Masters of Science in Health Service Management, Masters of Science in Global Health Nutrition, and Postgraduate Diploma in Nutrition and Leadership. So please note these courses. If you have friends, brothers, sisters, you can always direct them to us here. Let's talk about assessment criteria. How do we assess you people here? So all postgraduate diplomas, the coursework takes 80% and the exam takes 20%. And the same with undergraduates. But for the HEB will be 50-50. Coursework 50 and exam 50. Unless otherwise changed, but it will be 50-50. Then group or individual coursework will be given to every student. You can do it in a group or an individual. It can be in a quiz form, and everyone should at least participate in any of these courseworks. So if you miss, that means you have missed on the 80%. And you must have attempted all coursework so as to sit for an exam. And the attendance should be 75%. So if you don't attend 75%, you are not accepted to sit for an exam. So note that assessment criteria, please. The type of teaching and learning, as you have already heard, our teaching is blended learning. That is, it can be physical or online. But as health science students, you know we have to do a lot of hands-on practicals. So we expect you people to be physical. There are some modules which can be online, like communication skills, maybe ICT. But as we move along, we will be required to be physically at campus. And if you are a working class individual, you are supposed to start planning for leave or look for a colleague who will work in your place when you are here to do some practicals or to do physical learning. So we urge you people to plan for this, because time will come when you have to go to Mulago, Butabika, and other practicum sites. So you need to be at least prepared so that you don't miss out. And when you miss, that means your graduation will be delayed. You can't graduate till you, at least you finish everything you are supposed to do. So we teach in a modular system where a module is taught once a month. I think that one has been talked about many times. You will be at least getting one module or a course in a month. Sometimes you can be getting two, like in pharmacy. So internship placements, you can't be just a theoretical health science student. You'll be engaged in, we call them internships, but others call them practicums. Yeah, you are used to that language, practicum sites, where we shall be going. Mulago Hospital. In fact, yesterday, the VC and I and other colleagues were in Mulago trying to pave way for some students who are going to start in March. This March, around 23rd. So we were given a green light, of course, for students to do their practicals there. And we already have an MOU with them, but we have to clear the way before we send their students. So students should prepare themselves. They've already prepared themselves for this. And we also have internship, another site in Kawempe. Also, we have students going there in March. We also send our students to Kampala City Council health centers. We have an MOU also with the NARO, that is National Agricultural Research Organization. And we have an MOU with Ganpat University in India. Our pharmacy students once went there, but we hope they will again go. Then we have another MOU with Cipla Pharmacy, where our pharmacists go to do their practice. So we have some practicum requirements or internship requirements. As students, you can't just go to labs or go to hospitals in your casual wear. So we need to prepare ourselves with attires and whatever we need. So for the bachelors of midwifery, bachelors of nursing, we need the following as you saw them. We need a scrub suit, which is purchased at the university. It is at 70,000. We need a clinical coat, which is purchased as 50,000. We need one stethoscope, one blood pressure machine, a pen light torch, a patella hammer, a pair of nursing scissors, a breast watch. We need thermometers, a digital and a manual one. We need a fetoscope, and we shall have also a logbook. So prepare yourselves with all this. When you are buying your scrub and clinical coat, you pay to the bank. There is a certain bank. You'll get more information. We'll be in touch with Anita, the EA of the Faculty of the Health Sciences. She will give you directives. And also there is a new way that we are planning to use when you are purchasing your clinical coats and scrubs. You can shop online. You'll be taken through your VClass and see how you can pay through VClass, and then you do your shopping online. It will be easier for you. So we are still looking at practicum requirements for pharmacy and public health. These ones may need few things like clinical coats, which are also purchased at the main campus. And Bachelor of Nutrition Dietetics also will need clinical coats and gumboots, but white in color. Then research and publications. So you people, before you graduate, you have to be engaged in research. As health sciences students, there's a lot to research upon. There are new diseases which are coming up and other things that we need to research. So research is done in the final year. All bachelor's and master's students are required to complete a research dissertation, and dissertations must be submitted before graduation. And students must begin early preparations of their research topics. So when you are still not yet so busy and you have a topic you want to research on, please, you can start like organizing on it. And students must work with their supervisor. Every student will be given a supervisor, so you have to work with your supervisor so that you are well prepared for a publication. So I think my presentation was not so big. It was 15 slides, and this is all. But I just wanted to show you a pictorial form where you belong. So you people who are there, you can see where you are, the nurses, the nutrition students, the pharmacists. So unless you have questions, I think we thank you all, and you are welcome to Victoria University. Any questions? If you don't have questions right now, you can always meet me in my office on level 5, and I'll be ready to help anyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. If you have questions, kindly write them. I'm going to pass around, and I get all the questions. Thank you so much, Doctor. A round of applause for Doctor. Last module, no, that was in March. I had students from midwife, health science, different students, pharmacists, and one of the nurses told me that, Coach Patience, for the first time in my life, I know how to communicate, and for the first time in my life, my patients were able to tell me that, thank you, madam, thank you for treating us well. So I'm excited to have you in my class this module. So we shall have the next Dean, Faculty of Business and Management. If you have questions, kindly write them on the paper. I'm going to be passing around to get them. Thank you.
Thank you. I will welcome my team. My name is Dr. Miriam Katunze. So as my team comes up, I would like to request those that belong to the Faculty of Business to stand up. Anybody from the Faculty of Business? Students from the Faculty of Business? You're all very welcome. As my team comes up, the people that I work with in the administration, I have a few of them here. I will introduce them. Others, you'll see them as you continue. So I know that there were a number of students yesterday, but they'll still get this information because the dean of students said that they will send that information. So let me have my team introducing themselves. These are the people that we work with in the administration of the faculty.
Thank you, Dean. This is Impinga Peter, Head of Department, Finance and Management.
Good morning. My name is Paul Cheune, Program Administrator, Faculty of Business and Management.
Good morning to you all. My name is Catherine Nabatanzi, and I'm the Program Administrator, Faculty of Business and Management.
I think it's a good afternoon. Good afternoon to you all. You're almost welcome to Victoria University. I'm Claire Nareiso, and I work as the Executive Assistant under the Faculty of Business and Management. We deal with quite many activities such as module allocations, timetabling, planning and budgeting, among other faculties. So we sit on level 5 here at main campus. You're almost welcome.
Good afternoon all. I'm Janet Nakazwe, Field Attachment Coordinator, and I sit at Market Plaza, level 1, room 119. You're all welcome to view.
Okay, I'll ask my team to sit. Thank you so much. You'll be interfacing with them. So why is it important to join the Faculty of Business? This is not just for the business students, but also enlighten others to know exactly what we do. So we prepare students to be able to not just manage a business, but to grow a business, sustain it, and other activities. So it prepares you to get involved in business administration, business management, growth, sustainability, and innovation and research and development in all industries, including health, because health also has businesses. So it prepares you to work in various fields and to create businesses in various fields. So we prepare you in terms of providing you with world-class education that will make you stand out from any other business graduate. At the end of that day, you will appreciate the way we do our stuff, and you will even encourage others to come and do their degree, business degree, and other related business degrees. So we have already explained the way we teach. It's competence-based. At the end of the day, we are just looking out for those competences that you're going to pick out that relate to business management growth. So, of course, we guide through research and training and give you a number of opportunities to upgrade yourself. So if you come as a diploma student, you can upgrade to a degree through exemptions. And we've already talked about the lecture room, so I'm not going to talk about that one. But this is my contact, my email, and the line for the faculty. Those are some of, then we have the dean, the EA to the dean, Claire. She has just introduced herself, so you can get her number as well. And then the HOD, Mr. Peter, that's his contact. He's already told he's in charge with the finance and management, but also in the interim, he's helping us with the postgraduate program, internships, and research. We have another HOD in charge of hospitality. He's called Mr. Alex. You'll find him on level 9, Market Plaza. I know we have a number of students doing tourism. And others, the internship coordinator, Janet, that's her contact. I know you interface her when you get to 1.3 because you'll be required to do your internship then. And Miss Sharifa, she's currently on leave, but you'll see her, she sits on level 5 on main campus, that's her contact. And Kathy's contact has been given to you as well as Paul. Those are our program administrators. You saw them here. We have a number of programs. As you can see, we have a number of MBA programs. These are the ones that are currently running, but we also have those that we have prepared in the future, such as masters in procurement, masters in tourism, and so on. So if you have any of your people who want to do an MBA, please send them here. And the good thing with MBA is that you can do it from any other field. You may be a health specialist, maybe you did public health. You can actually do an MBA. Everybody requires an MBA. So please don't shy away from telling people about it. But also, if you finish school, you can actually come. You finish your degree, you can actually come and enroll. Those are our bachelor degrees, Bachelor of Business, BBA, International Business, Accounting and Finance option, that is BBA or the Accounting and Finance, Human Resource, and we also have diplomas in these fields. We also have others that are related to business admin, like procurement, real estate, and oil and gas. So the oil and gas one is more of a science that helps you manage any oil and gas business. And we also have the new one, Energy Economics and Finance. So if you have people who are interested in finance, economics, you tell them about it. And also we have hospitality in the Hospitality and Tourism Department. Those are the programs that we have. Some are new, for instance, the Bachelor of Events Management, that one is a new one. Bachelor of Hotel and Culinary Art Management. And we also our department is in charge of the cafeteria. So the cafeteria is supposed to provide practical experience, not just for the Faculty of Business, but all the other programs. For instance, those doing foundation, those who are doing, who are from UBITEB can actually enroll. But we also intend to give meals, subsidized meals to students and to create an ambience for your comfort. So that's in our department. So we hope to start that in the middle of the year. These are the new programs that we expect to start. I've already mentioned them. So what do we expect from you? Of course, for us, we are committed to providing program specializations that meet the market and scheduling, giving lectures, providing module descriptors, providing program and module learning outcomes, learning materials, marking all assignments, identifying and assisting students to locate and start internships, supervisions of internships, and also mentoring in research. Okay, so what do we expect from you? Of course, we expect you to attend all your classes and to do all your assignments on time, pay school fees, and also participate in all activities regarding the faculty. We plan to have an orientation, maybe it will be online for the new students that will give you more information about it. I know that now we have a lot of things going on. We have to have a discussion on VClass, so we shall have that discussion. But maybe something that maybe many speakers have not talked about, we also expect smartness from students. I know that people haven't talked about that. When I was doing my first degree, I did education, and one of the things that were classified with education, like we don't dress well, we are lousy, we always eating cheap food, and things like that. But what I expect from Faculty of Business students is to be smart. Portray yourself like you can manage a business, that you can create a business. Don't come with sandals, slippers, especially the men. The guys, please don't come with slippers. Yeah? Come with a closed shoe and no vests, please. Don't come with vests. And girls, try to be decent. Proper dressing, avoid skimpy dresses. Image is everything. And right now you're building networks, you're building friendships that will last you for the next, I don't know how many years. So this is the time to make those connections, and image is everything. So please think about that image, because when someone is recommending you for a job, they're like, but that guy, that lady was really, I didn't like the way she was portraying herself, and they would think that maybe you can't do the job. So this is the time we really need to connect. And also one other thing, for those who are online, this is a time to make, as I said, to make friends and so on. I always have students, when we are creating groups, they're like, I don't know anyone in my cohort. That is so dangerous. So being online doesn't mean that you should not reach out to a friend and say, hi, we are in the same program, what's happening? You need to have those connections. Don't be isolated. Much as we are in a system, don't be isolated. Yeah? Yeah, I think that's it. Wishing you the best, and welcome to the Victoria University. And we are hoping to give you the best experience of education. This is the best time to be young, because there's a lot of things. There is AI, there is blended system. Things are really at our convenience. So there's no excuse to excel. There's no excuse to stand out from that ideal graduate. Yeah. As we end this, in economics, we have what we call these regressions and estimations. So when we're talking about luck is a function of preparedness and opportunities. Now you have the opportunity to be in Victoria University, a world-class education. This is supposed to prepare you for luck and to help you stand out. So wishing you all the best, and even if you miss the first and second opportunity, you should never give up. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. If you have questions for Doctor, please write them down. I'll be passing around to get all the questions. We got some questions from health science, and Doctor is here to respond to each and every question.
So good afternoon once again. I have so many questions here, but we shall briefly answer them. On the issue of clinical court, someone asks, clinical court, lab court, can we use those ones of A level? The answer is no. We have to use those ones which are labeled Victoria University. So don't bring that one from A level, from senior 4. We have our special clinical courts. Then the Bachelor of Nursing top-up course is not accredited on the niche portal. It is it's just a nomenclature or a word to use, but we talked about it, but we can still use Bachelor of Nursing or Midwifery completion. We can call it completion. It's just a change of word. If you want it not as top-up, we can put completion. So then there is, are we attending practical placements every trimester? No. We attend, we've been attending, but we have, yesterday we negotiated about it. I told you we went with the VC and another team to the commissioner and the ED Molago. So we shall be attending twice in a trimester, not like every trimester. You know, there are many students in Mulago. You can't like be bombarding every trimester, and like the patients are like a bit confused when students are so many. So we shall be attending twice in a trimester. So enlighten about weekend class programs. For weekend classes, you study Saturday and Sunday. Unless otherwise you can be called upon maybe on a Friday for like half a day. But Saturday and Sundays are full time from 8 to 5. Those hours are many. When you miss a day, that means you have missed like 6 hours. So please, you have to attend. I think that's clear. Masters in Public Health. I didn't attend orientation yesterday. When shall we start our online classes? I applied for Saturday and Sunday classes. Will it be honored? Yes, it is honored, and classes will begin. Normal classes for continuing student, for day students will start on Monday, but for you people, the weekend students will be Saturday and Sunday. Around 28th? Yeah. So classes will start on 28th. Masters in Public Health and other continuing students. Top up, not talk. You don't want to hear top up, but it will be the nurses and midwives on completion program. How often are we needed physically for bachelors of midwives? And how long does practicum take? And when are the classes held as BMS? So let me take the last one. Classes will start on 28th from morning for 2 days, that is Saturday and Sunday. How long does the practicum take? The practicum will be taking 2 months. We negotiated this yesterday because they were giving us 1 month. But after yesterday's interaction with the commissioner and the ED, they allowed us 2 months of interaction with the patients. How often are we needed physically? I may not tell you now till you get the timetable, because there are those modules that need you physical here. Others can be conducted online, but when we have practicals in the skills lab, you have to be physical. So we shall give you a timetable. Timetable, we shall be able to explain to you that this one or this one will be attended physically or online. So please get in touch with your HOD. She will explain you better about when to attend physically or online. I would like to know why Victoria University doesn't consider 2 years of experience before admitting students for bachelors. I think this one was scrapped. I remember attending this meeting with Nursing Council and National Council for Higher Education, because other categories of health science students would graduate like today as diplomas and then join bachelors. And this concern was brought up, and also the nurses accepted this. Like you could have graduated yesterday, today you can apply to Victoria and we admit you. It used to work some time back, but you can still consult the Nurses Council if I'm wrong, if it was not confirmed. But I remember I was I was in that meeting when it was being debated upon. Why does Victoria University offer Bachelors of Nursing top-up for only 2.5, while others institutions do it for 3 years? We also give it for 3 years. Even we have students who are going to do practicum at Mulago who are in 3.2. You can't even finish when you are in 3.1. That is year 3, semester 2, trimester 2. That means that's when you complete your 3 years. Maybe you misunderstood it, but it is 3 years. So this was supposed to be for the finance or BASA. Good morning. Is there a chance for one to apply for state scholarship, or they don't apply this at this university? Yeah, we've got students. We have even nurses and other courses from State House. So if you have that opportunity, still contact the BASA's office. They will assist you with this. Are there more? I think I have answered most of the questions.
Thank you, Dr. Joan. I'll just have a few more asking about shared use of study, real estate and property management. Now, I'm also going to consider the one who was talking about as enrolled for evening session online, but I'll send an admission later with the day session, yet I want to study evening and online sessions. When you're a day student, you study from Monday to Friday. You guys studied, let's say 2 days, the timetable will be indicating that is day. Evening students, you start from 5 o'clock. The timetable will indicate that, 5:30, but you have to come here 5, right? Weekend students, sometimes you start on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then if you received an admission letter indicating that you're a day student, please visit the academic registrar to have a change of this application. For those who applied for what we call an exemption, kindly go and visit the academic registrar for that feedback to find your status quo. They will share with you a letter approving that exemption. I have a diploma in accountancy, and I kindly advise, can I upgrade for a degree for 2 years in business degree and administration? You have to apply for this. They'll verify through your faculty, you fill up some forms, verify your modules, and then approve it. So please visit your faculty, that is Faculty of Business, level 5. You'll be assisted accordingly. I did a diploma in accounting and finance, and I was told that I would be exempted year 1, meaning that I'm starting year 2. How do I go about this? I repeat, please visit the academic registrar's office. You will receive the approval letter after verification through the faculty, confirming your admission status. Since other direct students are going to start on Monday, and when are we weekend students required to start? The dean has explained and elaborated on that, correct? What is the timetable for business administration class? All of you are carrying out registration. We are going to share with you the timetable, okay? So through the timetable, you get to know when you're starting, but to be very specific, Monday you are starting the students. 8 o'clock, we expect you to attend classes here. Bachelor students, diploma students, you'll be at the main campus in the auditorium. Higher education certificate students have their lectures at Market Plaza. When are BM classes starting, and how do I get to pay for the scrubs? Scrubs and anything else by VU, we are going to share with you in VClass how to make that payment, my VU shop. Classes are starting on the weekend. I think the dean has talked about that. Do I have the student band ready? Please get ready as we prepare for the VClass training. I am asking about the schedule. I think I'm done with that. Thank you for your questions. Keep reaching out to us. We'll find a way of assisting you. The band, are you ready? We give a break. We are going to have our VClass training. It is our learning management system. Please make sure you participate, get to know what to do, but we shall continuously train you about this system. Reach out to us. Don't feel worried or get scared about anything. We will assist you to get conversant with the system. We need you to be onboarded. How will I be attending online classes? Number one, please note, Victoria University has what we call blended learning. We expect you to have physical classes and online once in a while. So if you are interested in attending online, you are expected to have a laptop, enough Wi-Fi or data to conduct these classes, because we don't expect you to have any excuse to not to have a 90% or 80% attendance. So make sure if you decide to be online, you have a gadget, you have working Wi-Fi or data as an individual. But it's best, very best practice for all of us as we've just joined this university to start physically, get to understand how we operate, where you can be physical for your sake, and get involved in other school activities, football, debate. Reach out to the Dean of Students or the Guild office. We have a fully fledged team from the Guild Council, Student Governance. They organize these activities. Reach out to us. We will engage you and get you involved. Thank you so much. And also, how shall we access the library books? The librarian is in the house. She will address you later on after our training. Okay? Good afternoon, ma'am. I did not get well on the payment of the fees, especially in the USD, and how do I pay fees in the USD? This is a common transaction. You will go to the bank, look at what you're expected to pay. We have accounts of shillings and USD. You get to the bank, you pay the USD directly on our USD account. If it's online, still we have that provision. VClass is going to indicate how to pay through USD through VClass, okay? And in case you still have any question, the bursar sits at ground floor. Reach out to that office. Who do we go to about our student visas for international students? I believe I was the first person to address this room in the morning, but some of you had not come in. I mentioned that the Dean of Students take care of that. Visit the Dean of Students level 2, that's where I sit. We shall support your student visa application. Instructions will be given to you. You're not doing. I am going to pursue a program called Bachelors of Business Administration. Let's start from here. You are not doing. You are going to pursue or study a program called Bachelors of Business Administration weekend program. Where will classes be held? The classes will be held here at main campus. And main campus, this is the main campus, and Market Plaza, it's an extension. We've directed you about that, right? Weekend program, at which time do lectures? You see I'm reading this English like this. At what time do lectures start and end? We'll get there. Lectures start at 8 o'clock, at 9 on Saturday, and end at 5, okay? What is the grading criteria? I would love to really understand what grading criteria are you looking at? What grading are we talking about? Your credits? We look at credits at university. We do have credits. So you will look at, we will submit to you the teaching portfolio or modules, and you'll get into these details. Please do not confuse yourselves from the beginning. We have what we call a curriculum. When you visit the faculty, these are shared with you. You can get conversant with what you expect to study. For us studying, not doing, for us studying during the weekend, will exams also be on the weekend? No. Exams will not be on the weekend. When we have an examination period, we all study these exams starting Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All of us take our exams during that period. Do you hear me? So it's not only weekend students, it's all the students. Clarify the degree classification. First class, second class, upper class. What is this, my dear? What is first class? What is second class? What is the categories? It's according to performance. If you are getting 60, 50, 40, where do you expect yourself to be? That will be lower class. If I'm getting 90s and plus, 80s plus, that is first class. And if you are in between, that is second lower, second upper. Okay? Are we ready, band? Good afternoon if someone gets a job abroad. I think some of these, you see these questions, realize they're more personal. If someone gets a job abroad while still studying at VU, how will the person handle the whole placement through this? Let's set our priorities, members, as we join this university. We are here and we need to study. What's your plan? Before the university plans, how are you planning to handle this? If you plan to get a job and you need to have replacement, reach out to the faculty. We'll see how to help you. But also you plan through. Be organized. Be prepared to succeed. Let's have the training for VClass take one because it's coming to midday.
I would once again like to welcome you to Victoria University, and I would like to assure you that this is the best choice you've made. You're not going to regret it, and you're going to be glad you considered joining Victoria University. I had already introduced myself, but I'll do it all over again. My name is Linda Msime Rosette. I work as an e-learning officer in the office of the academic registrar, and I sit at level 1. You guys have already met the assistant academic registrar with whom I handle the platform. And I'm going to have the honor to take you through VClass training. What is VClass? What is VClass, first of all? I know most of you could be there and you're wondering what VClass is all about. But it's a learning management system where you're going to be doing most of your academic related things on. Firstly, you're going to be attending classes on there. For those that are there and they're like, I work and I can't really like be in one place and you know. So you can't make it here physically, you're able to get your classes online. Your courseworks are uploaded online, your examinations are uploaded online. So for your entire stay in Victoria University, this is an app that you're going to be, this is the browser, the portal that you're going to be using for your classes, for your any other academic related thing. So upon being admitted to Victoria University, I am assuming that every single one of you received an admission letter. All of us, right? And you were sent to credentials. By credentials, I mean a registration number and a default password. Did all of us receive those credentials? How many of us did? By show of hands? Come on, how about those whose hands are still down? Should I assume you didn't receive your credentials? How many of us received our credentials? Hands up. Okay, I guess we are good to go. So if you received your credentials, the email that was sent to you immediately after you received your admission letter, it entails a link, which upon pressing will redirect you to the browser. And then you were sent to your registration number, which is also on your admission letter. And then you were sent to a password, a default password. We all have those credentials, right? Okay, so let's get to those emails and press that link. And just in case you're there and for you have not yet seen your email that has those credentials, you can as well go to Chrome or Google, whichever is comfortable with you, and type in what I've typed right here, VClass.ac. Are we moving together? If I rush, you guys can just signal me, or anyone in the front can tell me, and then I can slow down. How many of us are at this stage? Or how many of us are already seeing VClass, where it requests you to insert your registration number and password? By show of hands? Am I very fast? By show of hands, how many of us are here? Okay, I'm giving you guys 2 more minutes. If you don't have that email, you can just come to your Google and type this that I'm retyping right now, VClass.ac. It should bring you here. How many of us are seeing this screen on your phones? By show of hands? By show of hands? The rest of us are not yet here? Or you're stuck? If you're stuck, there are people that can help you by moving around and seeing where you're at. And if you're at this stage, you may please go on and type your registration number and the default password that was sent to you. And every single one of us in this room have that, right? So I'll also go on and type my own. How many of us are at this stage? Can I see you guys? You're the only one. Okay, how many of us are here? You're finished to put your registration number and your default password. So you can go on and press this blue button that reads sign in. Are we there? Are we still together? All right. Okay, how many of us are at this stage?
Then they will participate later. Take them through the class, they participate as they get to other screens. Okay.
All right, so if you're with me at this stage, you've successfully logged into VClass. You can clap yourself for that. Can clap for yourselves for that, yeah. So we should be able to see this, yeah? And for me, my screen is able to show me all of these. And if you have a laptop, it can equally show you all of these. But if you have your phone, there are 3 bars in your topmost right, rather left. Are you seeing it? Yeah. Tap those bars and they should be able to bring you these tabs. Are we seeing them? Okay. So we'll start with the first step as per when you join university. So you're going to receive timetables from your program administrators. And upon receiving that timetable, please take it upon yourself to read it correctly and get to know which module that you're going to be doing this given block. I am hoping our previous speakers spoke to you about what we call trimesters. Yeah, so each trimester has 3 blocks. And you guys are going to be in the first block. And in the first block, you're going to be doing Introduction to ICT. It's going to be your very first module. Are we together? So what you do, after you've read your timetable very well, you've known which module you're going to be doing in that given block, you come to this tab. Are you seeing it? It reads my modules. You tap on it. And you should be able to see this kind of display. Are we together? All right, so when you've known which module you're doing from your timetable, you come and tap this tab in blue. It reads, choose your modules. So when you tap choose your modules, it should bring you a display that's downloading. This kind of display. Then you get to select a module that you're going to be doing, that given block. You tap it and you tick it. Upon pressing in the box, it should be able to show you a tick in blue. After you've ticked the module that you're supposed to do, don't choose everything, guys. I don't want to have you guys choosing all the modules at once. That's not how it's done. So once you've known which module you're doing from the timetable, you come to My Modules, you tap it, you select it, then you scroll up the end. And it reads, read with me. Are we able to see? Exactly, it reads Save Changes. So once you've ticked the module, you come here and save changes. Have we all done that? Okay, those that are with me. Yeah, don't feel scared. 2 days into your classes, you'll be most familiar with this platform. So the moment you save it, your lectures are the next thing that happen. Are we together? And you go back to our tabs, and we tap lectures. So once you've selected your module, your lectures are always showing here. When you tap this tab, it brings you to your lectures. The lectures, they show you your start time. They show you which lecturer is taking you through that module. Yeah, what you guys have been calling subjects in your high schools. And then for those of you that are always away, you're at work, you can't access the premises, you're up country, you can be able to study online. Are we together? You can be able to log into your portal whenever you know your class is starting. When you find it and it's showing you live, it means the class is running. Tap that class, join in, and study. And I would like to put more emphasis when it comes to lectures. Yeah? Lectures are there to be studied. And you have to make sure that you're studying. Are we together? Because it's one of the requirements that you will need when you're doing your exam. If you have not attended your classes 75% and above, we will deny you your exam. Are we together? So take that with serious caution, because attendance is as serious as that. Okay. Then while you study, your lecturers assess you. Yeah? Because as you make progress, your lecturers are meant to assess you to see the kind of progress you're making. And those assessments include exams, they include coursework. But before the exam, your lecturers set courseworks for you. Are we together? Are you still with me? All right. So, your courseworks are also uploaded on VClass. So when your lecturer sets a coursework, he uploads it on VClass. It always has the start date and the end date, same as the start time and the end time. And you have to ensure that you're doing that given coursework in that allocated time. Are we together? So you come here to this tab that reads exams and assessments. Are we together? So when you press it, it should be bringing you these. And the very first tab reads coursework. View and submit your coursework assignments for all enrolled modules. So you tap this tab that reads courseworks, and your courseworks appear right there. Are we together? This is where you're able to find your courseworks. And like I already told you, it shows you your start date and time, and it shows you your end date and time. And you're supposed to do that given coursework in that given time. If it goes past the allocated time and date, it's going to show you that you missed coursework. And you don't want to be in a place where you've missed coursework. You know, I already told you that the exam has requirements and you need to have fulfilled them to be able to do that exam. Are we together? And the second requirement of those three is coursework. What did I say the first one was? Attendance. Now the second one is? Exactly. Now if you have not done the courseworks that have been allocated to you, you will not be able to do your exam. Yeah? So you open your coursework. It's always there, as uploaded by the lecturer. It has instructions, and you do as it asks you. You come and start your coursework. Here it's showing already submitted because we used this coursework yesterday. So you open it, you do as it asks you to do, you come and submit. You have two opportunities to submit. At first attempt, if you feel like you've submitted the wrong document, or you feel like, I don't think I submitted all numbers, you have the second opportunity to submit. You come and tap that, you press yes, submit again, and you submit. Now, some of you might be there and you're asking yourselves, okay, if I have submitted the first time and now I'm submitting the second time, how will the lecturer tell which file is which one? But when you submit the second time, the file you submit the second time replaces the file you've submitted the first time. Are we together? So we have two opportunities to submit. Okay, we get back to coursework. After you've done your courseworks, you upload. Like I told you, make sure that you're doing your coursework in the allocated time. Then after the courseworks, we have examinations. Now your lecturers have assessed you through coursework, and now they have to assess you through your exams. So the same as coursework, your exam equally shows you the start date and time and the end time. You have 6 hours allocated to you to finish your exam. Are we together? Are we together? All right. So we tap examinations, that's the tab. You make sure we have agreed on the one thing. You're going to make sure that you're doing all your given assessments on time. And you do and finish. So the exam here shows you the start date and time and the end date and time. You have 6 hours. And then you have an additional 1 hour, which we call the grace period. Yeah? That if you have not finished in the 6 hours, at least you finish in this added grace period, which is the extra 1 hour Are we together? All right, so you open your exam. Just like the coursework, it has instructions. Are we together? And you ensure that you're doing your exam in the allocated time. Do not miss to submit. Yeah? Because if you miss to submit, we can't help you. It's an exam. Yeah? It just means you're either going to have to sit a retake or have to take a receipt. Are we together? All right. So, once you're finished, now this one shows you in red. I told you we have 3 requirements to do an exam. The first one was, and the next? Okay, we are going to be talking about the third, but I won't talk about it more because there is a department that's going to talk about it and tell you about it. And the third one is the financial requirements. Are we together? I told you a trimester has how many blocks? And each block you're in requires you to have accomplished making the given percentage tuition to be able to sit an exam. And in block 1, you're always required to have finished paying 40%. And the second block, you're required to have finished paying 80%. And the third block, you're also always required to have finished full tuition. All right. So if you have not done either of the 3, your exam is going to show you these 3 in red. If you have not been attending class and you have not been able to achieve 75% attendance, it's going to read here. You do not meet the financial requirements to attempt this examination. You have only paid 0% of the required 100%. In other scenarios, it will show you've definitely paid 25 or 60 when it's that block, and then, yeah. So it will show you how much percentage you've acquired, you've been able to achieve, and the required. And the second prerequisite, not achieved coursework as well, it will indicate here in red. Yeah? Given a scenario where your lecturer gave you 2 courseworks and you did 1, it will show you thing, you've done your exams, and now you await on your results. You do your exam, you're marked, and it's time to receive your exam results. Still in the same tab that reads exams and assessments, you come here where it reads examination results. And this is where you're able to view your credits. Okay? Yeah. This is where you get to see your credits. If it's in year 1, you tap year 1, you see the results for year 1. If it's year 2, you tap, it indicates. But if you want to see everything in one go, you download, export to PDF, and you download all of your results. Okay? And this is what we call statement of results. Are we together? Okay. So the next thing we are going to be speaking about is this tab. What does it read? Financial statements. Now here, it's where you're going to be able to view everything financial related. Yeah? It shows you how much you're supposed to pay. It shows you how much you've paid so far. Then it shows you the debit balance. It shows you the credit balance, the percentage paid so far. And every single time you make payments, your financial statements will always come and indicate down here. Are we together? Now, if it shows you the total the total amount you're meant to pay, yeah, for your program, that appears here. Then if you're, for example, paid about 580 something, it will show here, paid so far. And if we demand you and there is a given amount you have not paid to complete your tuition, it will appear in debit balance. And then if you've paid and exceeded the required amount, we call that the credit balance. And the percentage will always appear right there. This same place, you're able to make payments. Just in case you don't want to go to the bank or you don't want to use other means of payment, you can come here in VClass and pay your tuition from right there. And one step will always lead you to the next. And the next step will always prompt you to the next. Are we together? And then you're able to make payment. If you have made your payment, your statement will show right there. How much you've paid, what time, and what date. Even if you pay from outside of VClass and you bring your receipts to BASA, BASA will make sure that they indicate that history. So you're able to track your financial journey in regards to tuition, in regards to, all of that from right here. Are we together? The next tab, you remember when I told you guys that if you don't have the requirements to sit an exam, you don't? Now it will preempt me to get to our next step. And you guys have heard people talk about retakes, but you've not heard people talk about receipts. Oh, you have? Okay, you guys, you mostly know retakes. You don't know about receipts. So in scenarios whereby someone has gone to class and then they have not been able to achieve all the requirements to do an exam, and they happen to not do the exam, that's when the receipts and the retakes bit comes in. And I'll explain once. Okay, I'll explain each one of those single-handedly. Okay? So when it comes to, when I speak about a retake, what do I mean? A retake is where you go to class, you study, you do coursework, you do an exam, and then you fail to pass. So in actual sense, you fail the exam. Are we together? You, for example, because we set for you average, yeah? And we indicate when you've passed and when you've failed. And at bachelor's level, your average is 50. You're supposed to have scored 50 and above to consider yourself like you've passed. Are we together? And in scenarios where you fail to achieve 50 and above, then we call that a retake. Yeah? Have we understood? But we will not get retakes because we are going to be very serious students. Are we together? Are we together? Then what do they mean when they speak about a receipt? Now, a receipt is where you came to class, you studied, you did both coursework. Okay, you did a coursework or 2 or 3, depends on what your lecturer sets for you. And then when it came to the period for exams, you also attended class. Yeah, you achieved the 75% attendance. But then when it came to doing the exam, you had financial constraints or you were sick, whichever thing stopped you from doing the exam. Now there you didn't sit the exam. We call that, we have an option where you get to apply to do a receipt. A receipt happens only when you've attended class, achieved 75% attendance. Are we together? Done coursework assigned to you, and only failed to do the exam. And the coursework must have been above average, your coursework mark. It must, in this case, be above average. What do I mean coursework being above average? Your lecturers will set for you courseworks and they'll put them out of 80% or out of 60%. Now the average in this case, if your coursework is set out of 80, you're expected to have scored half of 80 and above. So that means out of 80, you must have 40 out of 80, and anything above 40. Now, in scenarios where you did not score above average in your given coursework, when you make that receipt application, I will reject it. And I'll give you the reason as to why I have rejected it. Are we together? And I'll tell you your coursework mark is below average. Please apply for a retake. Yeah? Those are scenarios where a receipt turns into a retake. And also, when you attend class and you don't achieve your 75% attendance and you miss out on doing the exam, the system will flag you when you make the receipt application. Even when you've passed above average in your courseworks and you did not achieve 75% attendance, I'll reject your receipt and I'll tell you you didn't measure up to the required percentage attendance at your first attempt of this exam. Kindly apply for a retake. Have we understood the difference between a receipt and a retake? And in terms of payment, a receipt goes for 100,000 Ugandan shillings, and then the retake that goes for 200,000 Ugandan shillings for the nationals. It's set standard when you're paying for the receipt or the retake. For our international friends, you also find your designated amount to pay for the receipt and the retake. Are we together? Are we understanding one another? Yeah, so fight hard to not be in that scenario. So now, you guys might be wondering what I mean when I tell you apply for receipts and retakes in scenarios when those things happen to you. You come here on requests and applications, and it's the first tab. And it reads receipts and retakes. Something that I might have missed telling you about is that when you come here to my modules and you select a module to do, it automatically comes and appears here. When you do it up to completion and results are released, it will move. And it will only get to stay when you didn't do it and bring it home and you finished it and brought it to completion. There it will stay in failed modules. Anything that appears under receipts and retakes, we refer to those modules as failed. Now, this is where you get to come and apply for either a retake or a receipt, given you've understood what it means to have a receipt and what it means to have a retake. So when you're coming to apply for either of the two, you come here on requests and applications. Have you seen that? Come here on receipts and retakes, tap that arrow, and it will bring you here, and all your failed modules appear right there. And if you're applying for a receipt for Introduction to Economics, you'll come on this tab. It has 3 dots in a blue circle. You tap it, and it brings you both options. Now you apply for whichever is suitable for you, given your circumstances, yeah? If it's a receipt, you tap right there, apply for a receipt, confirm, and the application comes, yeah? Now this one, it can't go because they have already applied and it has been accepted already. Then when it's a retake, you do the same thing. And even here, it already shows, yeah? So when I accept it, you will get this, accepted. Now on your phones, it normally shows up to here, yeah? Now when you're making payment for any of these, you come, scroll, it shows you where to make payment from. And then one step will prompt you to the next. Are we together? That's where you make payment for receipts or retakes from. The other option, you can make your receipts and retakes payment from elsewhere, not here, just that if you make it elsewhere and it's not from the receipts and retakes tab, you have to follow it up and tell BASA this money is meant for a retake or a receipt. Because if you don't, it will be added on tuition. Are we together? So it's either you come and pay it from here, right there, or you pay it elsewhere and be sure enough to let BASA know. So that's it for retakes and receipts. Have we understood? All right, we are going to go to the next thing. Now, on this tab that we press, the trades requests and applications, there are also several others. Yeah? Now we are done with receipts and retakes. There is what we call program change. Can you read it? Are you able to see it? Okay, now program change, I'm going to talk about this and what it's all about. We have scenarios whereby you apply for a bachelor's degree in business administration, yeah? And then midway you feel like, you know what, I don't think I want this program anymore. And you feel like, I want to apply for bachelor's in procurement and logistics. Now that right there is what we are calling program change process. So whenever you want to switch program, you come to program change. Let me take you right back. Program change. Tap that arrow, and it shows you. You request for your change. You tap here, request change, and you read. Yeah? Don't just go through things. You read, and you see if you're still eligible to apply for program change. And we're going to read together. You can only change the program within the first 1 month from the start of your year one. The first 1 month. Yeah, the first 1 month from the start of your year one, trimester one. Failure to do that, you will be required to apply and register afresh for the new program. So the only period you have to be able to change your program is in your first year, first trimester. In your case, if you still are not sure about the program you applied for, this is the time that you have. Anything beyond first trimester will ask you to go and apply afresh. Are we together? Applying afresh means the same way you applied to get enrolled, and you pay the registration and application fees just like that for a new program. So anything beyond this, you either continue with what you have or you apply for a new program. Students wishing to change program may do so with the approval of both their current dean and the dean of the new program, stroke faculty they intend to join. Yeah? Now, given a scenario where you applied for a bachelor's in business administration, that's a program that falls under Faculty of Business and Management. And now you feel like, you know what, I want to switch to Bachelor in Journalism and Mass Communication. Now that's a program that falls under Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Clearly, you see those are two different programs. So you have to be in touch with your faculty dean for FBM and the faculty dean of FHSS. Are we together? Yeah. Then a student permitted to change his or her program may be allowed to transfer the credits from the previous academic program to the new academic program, provided that the credits being transferred are relevant to the new academic program. All right. So here, you see like how I told you, you guys are going to be doing Introduction to ICT as your very first module? Exactly. Now you've changed program and you feel like, I don't want to do Introduction to ICT again. They pull your your credit units from the Bachelor of Business Administration to Bachelor of Journalism and Mass Comm, or any program that you've selected, as long as it's also a module that applies this side, okay? Then, before initiating a change of program, make sure that you meet the admission requirements for the new program you wish to pursue. If not, discuss any exceptions or alternative pathways with your dean or the admissions office. Have we understood? Yes, you can't be doing.
up. Very good. 2029, you should be graduating, right? Unless you are here to do pharmacy, because the years become a little bit more. But if you are on a 3-year program, 2029, you should be gone. True or false? True. Unless you find Victoria University more exciting and you still want to stay with us, which is likely to be the case. Who are here to pursue their master's degrees? Yesterday? Which, okay, diplomas? Heck? Then the rest, you are not supposed to be here. If you are not here to do your bachelor's degree and you're not here to do your master's, not heck, walk out. You are not our student. Madam Dean, which students do you have here? Those who are here to do bachelor's degrees. The number is increasing. Diplomas? Heck? We were here yesterday. Certificates? So, but I still have people who don't put up their hands. So I don't want to talk to strangers. I asked for diplomas, they didn't put up their hands. So I'm going to ask them to walk out slowly. It's okay. I want to talk to my students. Now, if you are doing a bachelor's degree, remain standing. Simple as that. Security, help me escort anyone else who remains seated. They are not supposed to be our students. Hey, so everyone now has chosen to stand. Okay, you can now stretch since you've been seated for a long time. Okay, have a seat. Welcome to Victoria University. I have good news and bad news. Which one do you want me to start with? The bad news. Ugandans love bad things first. Why? Oh, Africans actually in general. They love negative things. You find someone who has just bought a new house, and I tell you that, let me say Hosea here. His Excellency Hosea bought a new house. And a fellow Ugandan will tell me that, don't worry, he stole the money. They begin with the bad news. Instead of saying there is even another land besides that house, maybe he can expand. So, you want the bad news first? Yes? No? Now, let's begin with the bad news, since you have chosen the bad news. That some of you here, here, and it doesn't matter where you go. If you stay maybe at Victoria University, you have a chance. You stand a chance. Maybe. But some of you are going to be part of the 92 million people in the world by 2030. You're going to be part of the 92? Who wants to be in the 92 million people? Yeah. Who wants to be in the top 92 million people of the world? You come here. Yeah, be bold enough, come here. Yeah, come. Yeah. Those who want to be part of the favorite 92 million people in the world, feel free to join me here. That's it? Hey, Your Excellency, you want to join me? Yeah, you can come. Now you can come. Uh-huh. Very good. Yes, I have how many? 9. Who is the best? Oh yeah, join us quickly. Whoever wants to be part of the top 92 million people by the year 2030, join us here. Bakash, you're obstructing my student. Oh, this is now the digital student. Lovely. Come on. Oh. Now I have the best student of the day. Others can go back home. Hi. How are you? What's your name? Thank you for coming. No. Can I sit here? Yeah? All right. Very combinated like a digital child. You know? You look at those people. So, how many? Yeah, come here. We are still many. Great. Now, 2030 is not very far. And by the way, if you have a child and you think a child is a stumbling block for you to come to school, that should never be the problem in the world we live in today. So mothers, it is not a crime to be a mother. All of us, we are here because we were born, and even those who didn't make it to school because the system was terrible, to not recognize the real world. The real world tells us that they are mothers, they are fathers, and mothers have kids, and kids at one point will be the presidents of this country or any other country. So therefore, you're welcome to Victoria University with your child. Anytime, any day. If you can't access school from wherever you are, because we can bring your classes where you are, you can also come with your child in class. It's okay. So, like I said, 2030 is not what? It's not far. All of us, we shall be in that year, 2030. And there will be a day when it is March 19th, like today. Today is March 19th. Yes. So, the earlier you understand that that day will come, even better. Now, how about those who want to be part of the 170 million people? Huh? Okay. 1, you can come and stand here. Who want to belong to the 170 million people by 2030? Yes, 2 of you there. You can come. Certainly this amazing student will be there. What is his name? Huh? Hendrina. Chizito. The future belongs to this young man. A future that is so blessed. A future that is amazing. Want to say hi? Yeah? So, only 2 people want to be part of the 170 million people. Now let me give you the news you wanted to hear. we have a report that you can actually trust. And this report comes from the World Economic Forum, that by the year 2030, we are likely to have, and I said it here yesterday, we are likely to have almost 26% of jobs. But that time, those jobs will be new and we have never seen. Now I want you to ask yourselves a question. Is the university you're joining, or you plan to join, is it going to prepare you to really fit or acquire a job within the 26% of the new jobs that will be created? Now, just think about that question, that are you going to fit the new future? Question number one. Now, question number two, or before I ask that question, as you ponder, as you think about that question, I want also to ask yourselves this question, to join these people who are standing behind me, and there is also a group in front of me. Is it true that the university you have joined, or you plan to join, is it going to train you, to prepare you for a future where you belong to the 92 million jobs you see there? Or are you going to be trained to belong to a group of people who will benefit from the 170 million jobs? Ask yourselves that question. Now, the good news is that the new world we live in today, which is technologically driven, which is technologically what? Driven. You like it or not, the world we live in today must and will be driven by technology. The question is, are you going to be part of the people that are being driven into that future that we need to be very, very productive? But that future, 92 million jobs, because of technology, they will disappear. And these people want to belong to that future. No, we learn every day, don't laugh at them. They don't know, and so many Ugandans actually don't know, that 92 million jobs by 2030, they are going to disappear because of what? Because of technology. And God forbid that these people should be part of the 92. Those who are very prayerful, tomorrow is Eid, and others, you pray to Christ, please pray for them such that they don't belong to 92 million what? Because those jobs are going to disappear, all of them. The same technology is going to create 170 million new jobs by 2030. And these people, they love belonging to that category of the population. In the world, we always have people who fear to take a risk. These people are risk takers. If I was taking actual entrepreneurs, I would take these people. They don't fear losses. They are ready to create new things. And these people are also risk takers. They didn't even know what 170 means, but they came. Same with these people. They came. But I want to tell you that research, look for this report, Jobs of the Future, 2025, by the World Economic Forum. It clearly states that about 92 million jobs, they will disappear because of emerging technologies and artificial intelligence, to be precise. And then 170 million jobs will be created as a result of emerging technologies led by artificial intelligence. And I pray that all of us belong to that category of people, because 2030 is not very far. We are going to be there. We shall be talking during that time. But one thing I can guarantee you, is that Victoria University is going to do its best, with your help, all of you, to belong to the category of 170 million people. And that's why I paused the colleague of mine who was giving you a lecture. Because that was an overview, I want to request all of you, the real session has not started. The real session has not done what? Because we are now going to understand practically how do we use our learning management system, or how do I use VClass? Because VClass is going to be your long-term companion for the next 3 to 4 years. So therefore, you have to understand it practically. Here, theory is there, 30%, 70% is practical. So you're going to practically understand. So my student is saying hi, if you saw the raising the hand. And he has agreed that actually we do practical things. So therefore, all of you, stick around. The Dean of Students is going to elaborate on this. We are going to do practical things. I want you to understand what VClass is all about, not the theory, and you're going to be doing it. So if you have a phone that you are still pressing it with the buttons, please, we have garbage cans somewhere. We can help you keep it. You need a smartphone. You need a laptop. You need a tablet. We need to make things happen right now. I don't want you to say that you didn't understand how to use VClass. A practical session is coming. So this is Victoria University. We are digitally driven. And we want you to understand what technology is all about. So, the next session, 2 hours. What are you looking at? Yeah? Good. So, you are going to understand what VClass is all about. Madam Dean, please come and chat for them a plan. And anyone who has walked out, the best session is the one that is coming. Please call them back. I don't want them to miss a session that is going to guide them for the next 3 years. So thank you very much for choosing to join Victoria University. I want to tell you this, that we are very, very delighted, and I am very sure God on our side and cooperating with you, we want to give you an education that really works for you, works for your families, works for the communities where you come from, and this country of ours, such that we get better together. If you are successful, we get to be successful. We don't want a student who graduates from this university and you're looking for a job and you leave with 0 years of experience, yet your employer wants you to have 2 or 3 years of experience. So that means if we did that, we shall be cheating you. And we don't want to be people who cheat the students that have come to study with us. So therefore, prepare yourselves. For us, we are ready. Let's attack this world to create impact and change the lives of these communities of ours. We change our lives, we change our families because of the relevant and meaningful education you're going to receive here. So I cannot be a vice chancellor without students. So personally, and on behalf of the administration that I lead, I am very grateful that you came here. Thank you. May God bless you all. I wish you the very best here, and please enjoy Victoria University. In case you are missing something, my office is open. Feel free to reach out to me. My number is a public number. Please write to me, call me. If you don't know it, ask people. Everyone knows my number. I'll be ready to have a conversation with you. Thank you.
When I'm on sofa, me love your birdie, birdie. You're like a movie star, me wanna watch your birdie. Let me hear you. See heavy. So you pull me pan your nakupenda penda sana. Let me hear you say, oh, too heavy when you. So you pull me pan your nakupenda. One more time, say, Carol, we wanna party. Say, say, yeah. Will you sing with me? Oh, let me hear you say, I want inside of you, musically plus on my neck, on my fancy. Oh, move your waist, well, shake your. Hey, when I do, you decrease. So please, baby, do me a little too wide open. You say what? Why you wanna move so fast? We like your body. You're like a movie star, you wanna watch your body. Let me hear you say, hey, it's too heavy when you. So you pull me pan you. Hey, nakupenda penda sana. Let me hear you say, hey, it's too heavy when you. Go, hey. How you guys doing? Are you okay? My name is Carol Casita, Mama Sita, a king mama. I'm Talent Ambassador, Victoria University. You're all welcome here today. We love you so much. Feel at home. I didn't come to perform, I came to say hi. Can I say hi? Are you guys doing okay? You're very much welcome here today and forever. You can stay for as long as you want. This is home. Feel at home. I always come here every other time that you want me, by the way. You know that? I can come whenever. And just to remind you that your Talent Ambassador, Carol Casita, has a concert on the 29th of May at Kampala Serena Hotel. So you're all free to come through at a fee. Yes, at a fee. Now today, one person can win a ticket. Who is the brightest of you guys? Okay, who thinks they are so bright? Come here on stage if you think you're too bright.
Yeah, if you think you're bright, just come up. If you think you can do it,
I'll have
there you go.
I'll have a student and also have a lecturer.
We have
a lecturer,
patients
please.
Here. We have patients
one
here.
Student and one lecturer.
Yeah,
yes.
we have patients here.
Yes. It's going to be fun. Yeah. I normally do this to all the new students. We just have a little fun and forget everything. So we are going to count from 1 to 10. When you say 1, she says 2. You say 3, you say 4. Are we together? We go? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good. Now we are replacing 4 with meow. Meow. Yes. We go.
1, 2, 3,
meow.
4.
So she wins, I guess. Yeah? She's winning a ticket to the Kampala Serena Hotel for my concert. And thank God she's a lady. So I'll have your details and you'll have my ticket to my concert. You're all welcome. I love you so much. Enjoy. I love you.
Give it up for Carol Casita one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I want it too. 0, 0, 0, 0. Slick. Like all the budget in nene. Tell your neighbor, are you Gumite? Thank you for coming to VU. We want to say thank you to the Chief Executive Officer of Uganda Tourism Board, Jules Kagwa. Thank you so much for coming. I was at the battle for Nyama Choma Shisha Nyama, and you were doing great with Marcus. They treated you. It was lovely to see you span those meets and everything. Give it up for CEO UTB Bank, UTB, Uganda Tourism Board. Thank you so much for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome J.K. Kazora to come and take us through the next phase of what we're supposed to do today.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm Professor J.K. Kazora. I'm the principal of Simari Skilling Institute. Now, Victoria University is such a wonderful university, and I'll just take you through the normal education procedures. So for you to join Victoria University and do your certificate or diploma, you must have an S4 certificate. And you join and do your diploma, you do your certificate. If you want to do the degrees, like most of you, you must have Senior 6 certificate. And after your degree, you do your master's and do your PhD. But at Victoria, we have a partnership with Simari, where we take you on and give you specific skills. We started Simari because we realized that most universities not here, they teach you can do a degree in mass communication, but you cannot even join NBS or NTV. So at Simari, for 3 months, we give you those specific skills in what you're looking for. Digital marketing, media, broadcast, movies, content production, and we're here at Victoria University. We're on the 6th floor. And also, part of Simari, we bring you industry experts, people that are already doing it in the industry, so that you know them closely, so that when you're done, how many of you are doing tourism here? Any students who are doing tourism? Aha. So the person I've brought for you today, she is the CEO of Uganda Tourism Board. You understand? So if you're doing tourism, we connect you direct to her so that you don't even struggle to look for jobs, to look for what. We give you those people directly. And she has come with another expert, the only Muzungu in the building. Yeah? So please put your hands together and welcome my sister, my friend, the brilliant Juliana Kagwa. Boy, you know she's got to move like a music. You want to dance? Let me introduce her again. Introduce her again. Which song do you want? Daily Bando. I'm introducing her again. From she was DHO trained. When she left campus, she joined UBL. She was a junior manager. She rose to director. She became the Heineken MD Uganda. She has moved. She has worked in many places. She's been trained from London to she was in Namagunga. She was my classmate in Mwiri. DJ, are you ready with the song? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. CEO UTB. Lakaderi bando, lakaderi bando. Hey. She's very serious. She even has bodyguards outside, by the way.
I hope they have not seen me doing these things. Otherwise, you're live on YouTube. Oh dear. That's what. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, JK, for that great introduction. I always like to enter with a performance, because then now I have everybody's attention. It is a small marketing trick, please. Because those who are not paying attention before, those who are falling asleep, CEO, Agenda Tugambachi, now I have you. So just a bit of context. When I was asked to come and speak, I did not hesitate because I always like to speak to the younger people, also hear from them, and I hope I'll be given an opportunity to engage and interact, get some feedback in real time, but also an opportunity to inspire people around what we're calling the biggest ticket item that will deliver Uganda to middle income status, which is tourism. Students here, you must have already heard, whether I read or if you watch any of the national news channels, there's something we are calling the ATMs. People know the ATMs? Those are the 4 strategic pillars that Uganda has hedged its bet on to deliver Vision 2040. So this country and the leaders of this country, and you by extension as citizens, whatever your age, you've signed a check without you knowing, with or without you knowing, that Uganda will be a $500 billion GDP economy by 2040. And in that 500 billion, tourism is going to deliver 50 billion. Therefore, 10% of your future is hinged on tourism delivering this country. In 2040, you can, by extension, you can say that 10% of the jobs will be in tourism. Right now, tourism is already employing 800,000 people, for your information. So you guys are just starting out, but you need to know that number. 800,000 people in our value chain. In the ATMs, there's agriculture, just for information. There's tourism as number 2. There's minerals, oil and gas, science, and technology. Of the 4 ATMs, tourism is supposed to grow 25-fold. The others will grow 10. Minerals, I think, is supposed to grow 5-fold. Tourism. And I'm giving you these numbers so you understand what kind of focus, whether it is in investment, whether it is in resource allocation, there will be in the next 10 years. So if you have not already picked interest in tourism, please let the numbers guide you. Be guided by the numbers. And it doesn't matter if you're offering another course. I'm a food scientist, FYI. Me, who you see here dancing on stage, marketing away. My first degree is food science and technology. I then went on to do my MBA. I've never studied anything called marketing, but I'm here. I've never studied anything called tourism, but I'm here. So understand that the opportunity to join the value chain is not limited to what you are studying and offering at Makerere or Victoria University or KIU or wherever else. It is a factor of your innovation, of your ingenuity, and also your thirst or hunger for exploration. Tourism is hinged on storytelling, and I see some tourism gurus in the room. You can raise your hands, you know yourself, Bismarck. You're there, I saw you. Those are the seniors. Those people are minting money from tourism through storytelling. And that is basically the subject of why I'm here. Kazora, JK asked me to speak about driving tourism and media forward through digital marketing. I think there's no one in this room who doesn't have a digital something. Digital device, digital tool, digital app. Some people are already selling, those who are innovators. You're already doing business on e-commerce platforms. You're even doing business on social platforms. Who has a business on Insta as we speak? I thank you. Anybody selling things via TikTok? Because TikTok, I'm told now the numbers have overtaken. TikTok, on Insta. So digital marketing, I think, is not a strange topic to anyone here, at least within this age group. Digital marketing, I think, started over a decade ago in Uganda. Digital transformation itself also started about a decade ago, to be honest. Our digital transformation journey, not just as Uganda, as Africa, has been relatively slower than the rest of the globe. And so right now, we are playing catch up. And we need you you young people, you people who understand it, Gen Z. What generation are you? You are Gen Z, eh? But I do never know there are some millennials. What do you there? There are those who didn't study. Are there? So anyway, but it also it depends on how your mindset. Personally, I identify as a Gen Z, and everybody knows it. You can't tell me I'm something else. That's why I know Daily Bundle. I have to check every morning. What are Gen Zs looking at? What are they reading? So in terms of digital transformation, we are having to play catch up, and we need this generation of entrepreneurs, innovators to come into our business space and propel digital marketing in order to sell and export our goods. In this particular instance, I'll talk about the good and service I'm in charge of selling, which is tourism. But trust me, what I'm speaking to cuts across all the ATMs, cuts across all the trade and investment that Uganda is going to do in the next 10 years in order to deliver us to middle income status. So I'll give an example. You know, we typically, and Ugandans, we don't tour much. We don't like to get out of our comfort zones. But the average tourist, and a good thing we have one Muzungu in the room, so when I say something true, John, you know that. The average tourist right now is looking for their holiday of next year. Those are the tourism behaviors. For us here, we think we're tourists because we went to Entebbe on the weekend. No. People are planning ahead. And how are they planning? They're using digital tools. So right now, as we speak, somebody is scrolling in London, New York, next best trip, next big trip, next adventure. Are we coming up? Is Uganda registering? Have we managed the algorithm so that we appear when somebody is looking for adventure, exploration, keyword, leisure, wildlife, landscape, epic sunsets? Do we come up? That's the work that we need you to come and do for us or with us. Right now, and I'll tell you for free, there's a global crisis. You guys know what's happening with Iran, US, etc. However, in the middle of all that, the United Arab Emirates, of course, have been caught in the crossfire. But even if you Google right now, at a crisis or United Arab Emirates, they are managing the algorithm for Dubai. You're not going to see immediately you type in a missile flying across. What you have to search. You have to go deeper. That is not a mistake. And why am I impressing this upon you? It is because anything I like to say to my team and anyone I speak to, Ugandans, is that the saying? When there is a bad news, the speed with which it moves here, the speed, the fire which it catches. And yet if I tell you that in this year alone, as Uganda, we have won 3 national tourism awards. We won in New York. We won in New York for Best Adventure. Our exhibition was world class. We had our gorillas there. We blew the Americans' minds. We won in India. I thank you. We won in India. We won for, I think, Best Exhibitor or Best Exhibition. And you can imagine how many people are those trade shows. In excess of 100 countries go. John, am I lying? He's nodding. I'll give him 5 minutes to qualify everything I've said here today so that you believe me. Because he's just been there. So India, again, we won an award. In ranking as an adventure destination, best adventure destinations in the world, currently, did you know that Uganda is number 3? The only 2 countries ahead of us, by the way, only Peru and Ecuador. Can't we win those ones? What do they have we don't have? Ecuador, Equator, we have. Snow-capped mountain, we have. The big 7, we have. You guys know what the big 7 are? I think I give out tickets like Karo Kasita so that I keep your attention. Anybody wants to go gorilla trekking? Who? I'm asking the question. Can you name the big 7? Not the big 5. Big 5 everybody has in Africa. Don't tell me about the big 5. Okay, what are the big 2 after the big 5? People don't want. Just talk. Don't feel shy. Say. I tell you, you're going to shout because no one is going to bring you that microphone. Those are big 5, eh? Hey, those are big. Are you naming big 5 or you're giving me all the big 7? Let me help you. The big 5 is 2 big cats. Never forget this. In the big 5, there are 2 big cats. That is a hint. The other 3 are big beasts. The cats is the lion, the leopard. The big beasts, big, should give you a hint. What are the biggest animals you know? Elephant. Hippo is not one of them, darling. It's big, but not there. It's a rhinoceros. The rhino. Who's the other big beast? Buffalo. Buffalo. Buffalo soldier. Thank you. Now you'll never forget. Those are the big 5. Ugandans. Who is going to sell your country if you even don't know your own big 5? Now, which are the other 2 we have added to call ourselves the home of the big 7? Yeah? Lions, that one should go for lunch just now. Because we mentioned them in the cats. Gorillas and chimpanzees. You are getting the what? That's the lady. You are going to go gorilla trekking, mama. Oh, yeah. You're going to go. You're going to go. And once you go, you better come with all your social, because you have to post and show these people who didn't know their country. All right? So on top of the big 5, Uganda has the chimpanzee and the gorilla. Those are the two of the remaining 5 great apes on planet Earth. Uganda has them. More than 50% of the mountain gorillas left on Earth, they are here in this your Uganda. Did you know? The big 5, or the last 5 great apes, I want to test you because you've already shown me the knowledge there. So, let me name the great apes. The chimpanzee, gorilla. There's the orangutan that is found in Asia. But even then, they have just the one. They don't have mountain gorillas. They have orangutan and chimpanzees at best. In DRC, there's a bonobos monkey. It is a great ape. The difference between the monkeys, as they call them, and the great apes is that the great apes are tailless. Those who know a bit of biology. Monkeys have tails, great apes don't have tails. Now, with that information, which is the 5th great ape? Orangutan, chimpanzee, gorilla, bonobos monkey. Who's the 5th? Members, you're the 5th great ape. The human being is one of the last great apes on planet Earth. Did you know? Members, that means that in Uganda you have 3 of the remaining 5 great apes. Chimpanzees, gorillas, and Ugandans. So we are already winning. We are winning on all fronts. So I give you a bit of product knowledge so that you start to understand that the business of digital marketing requires content. It requires the art of storytelling. And it's a basic art that you can practice and that you can leverage. Anyone who has a digital app, who has a digital device, is able to enter the tourism value chain. And I'll tell you how. I think maybe JK, you hinted on it. Content creation, content generation. We are going to use you and all the other Ugandans under 30 to start to manage our algorithm. So that when you type in Uganda, good news comes up. Statistics come up. Our wildlife, landscape, products, Kasubi tombs, Kabaka's trail, all of that should be coming up. Rather than we had this crisis, there is a monkeypox, there is what. There's a way people want only bad news. We need to start to manage the narrative. No one's going to do it for us, unfortunately, in the digital space. Digital is a game of numbers. It's a game of influence, and we can only win it with you. There's only so much Uganda Tourism Board can do. Most of the work has to come from within Uganda. So I'll just speak to 4 areas so that you're focused when you start to engage with us, when you are asking for an internship, when you're asking for sponsorship, etc. These are the mainstays of our digital agenda or digital marketing strategy as Uganda Tourism Board. Social media platform domination. And I've kind of spoken to that already. We need to start managing the narrative that we are putting out there. So we want positive stories about Uganda. We want Ugandan content to showcase our landscape, our wildlife, but more especially our culture. We want to start to amplify our culture. And within culture is music. You saw Karo Kasita. Is dance, is food, is arts and craft. Are you thinking of all the things where you can touch? Things you've been doing and you thought, where can I ever sell this? Can this ever become commercial? How do I commercialize my necklaces? Come and commercialize them in our value chain, because we have a route for it. So social media platform domination. The second one, influencer partnerships that convert. So we are looking for ambassadors. We are actively recruiting influencers, people who have already been generating content, whether or not they have been doing it intentionally, but there are people who have been showcasing the best side of Uganda. And we're reaching out to those kind of people. And we're onboarding them so that we can work together to start to change the narrative, to shape the storytelling for Destination Uganda. User-generated content. And that is really the one I think we're going to work with SMARI on, and also Victoria University. We want authentic content. The days of drumming down adverts, drumming our adverts down people's throats, insisting the Uganda is the best, it is untouched, it is raw, and we will continue to preach that song or sing that hymn. However, we need user-generated content that endorses the adverts, the airtime we are buying. We need you people to go out and start to storytell, to go to Murchison Falls. Show of hands, who's been to Sipi Falls? Show of hands, Sipi. Not because you were born there, because you love Uganda. You were born there, I knew it. Who's been to the source of the Nile? There should be more hands. Surely you should have gone in primary school. Yeah, parents used to pay for those things. Who's been to Kasubi Tombs? The hands are fewer. Kasubi Tombs, which is just here, old Kampala. People, why do you hate Uganda? Okay, who's been to Mombasa? See them, Lord. Who's been to Zanzibar? The same people, Lord. Are you seeing them, Lord? But you can't go to Kasubi Tombs. Have you been to Baha'i Temple? These are the ones which are nearby here. Murchison Falls. Okay, but it feels like it's because of work, because you're on the other side. No, just your passion. Who's been to Bulago Islands in Lake Victoria? Okay, very well-traveled lady there. Ngamba Island, where our chimpanzees are, where we're doing the best work in conservation and preservation of the chimpanzees. Ngamba Island, okay. Members, are you seeing the room? Is my message landing or it's not yet landed? I bet you John Danks over here has seen more of Uganda than some people here who call themselves Ugandans. But listen, it was okay for you to not go before. Before I got this job, I didn't mind. But now that I have it, and now that we're living in a digital era, where everything is online, decisions are being made online, people are booking online, they are traveling online. We cannot afford to have 48 million Ugandans who don't know their own content. So I implore you, I insist, JK, we have to work. We need farm trips for these children. Farm trip is a familiarization tour. We can break you up into groups of 20. I don't mind. It is a small price to pay, so that when you're posting, when you're storytelling about Uganda, you're speaking authoritatively. The person who is speaking to you have also just gone to see the gorillas. I had not seen them. Yet I've been in Uganda for some 4+ decades. I won't say the age. JK says he's my age. I'm young, I'm not his class. I'm not his class. But it is a shame. And I'll put my hand up. The only animals I'd seen until recently, maybe giraffe, zebra, and that's because you're driving somewhere, then they cross the road. But we need to be intentional. And tourism, you people, think about $50 billion US. Do you not want to be in that ecosystem? And I'm telling you, the avenue is content generation. The vehicle is storytelling. But you can't tell a story you've not experienced. Members, those are 3. Let him who has ears hear, as the priests and pastors say. It's 3 avenues that are going to get you into tourism. Simply, without owning a lodge, without buying a tour vehicle. You can enter through social media domination. You can enter through influencer partnerships. I'm repeating for those who are interested in making money. And last but not least, user-generated content. Someone has got it here. I think I'm going to start seeing your socials. Just here at Lake Mburo. You guys know that we have a lake that is shaped like Africa? What is its name? Only here in Uganda, everything is happening. 165 lakes. 40 of those are crater lakes, and one of them is shaped like Africa. Where else is it? Is it in South Africa? No. But you don't know its name. It's called Nkugute. Nkugute, I think in that language, over that side, means to swallow. To digest, something like that. It used to digest people. I don't know. That's the story. Again, storytelling. Nkugute has a lot of history and heritage and provenance. Next time you're driving, it's on Bushenyi, I think the route Bushenyi going to Kasese. Please stop by. There are people there, old women, who tell the story of Nkugute better than I could ever tell it. But now you can put it on social media. The last thing I'll say before I let John speak, maybe five minutes or so, because I want you to hear from the horse's own mouth. Somebody who has practiced digital marketing. Somebody who has risen to the apex of tourism leadership. He was a CEO for an organization called ATA. That's the Africa Tourism Travel Council, Travel Association. And so he'll speak to you from that perspective. But the last thing I'll say, when you're curating stories, trying to come into our fold, please think of 2 things. Think of domestic travel, Ugandans. How do we get them into our fold? So, storechi, that kind of thing. How do you tell the gorilla story so that it is compelling for Ugandans? And then think about international stature as well. The international travelers we're talking to. And those people are looking at, he'll speak more to it, the source of the River Nile. They're looking at things as basic as Uganda's weather. If you can capture a sunset in Uganda, you already have a story. They're looking at the culture, the people, you people, the vibe. They're looking at the vibe, the youth. Think about that when you're doing your storytelling. And last but not least, allow me to provoke you to think you don't need startup capital. You already have a phone. You're already using bundles, daily bundles. How about you use them to create and generate revenue for yourself? I thank you, members. Welcome, John. He will introduce himself because he has a very long resume, but I will allow him to say a word or two. He's in the country consulting for Uganda Tourism Board, but I'll let him say the rest. Thank you very much, John. Yes.
Thank you, Juliana. And look, thank you all for such a lovely, warm welcome back to Kampala, back to Entebbe. It's a real honor to be here. It's an honor to be working on behalf of Juliana and the wider university. To briefly explain my resume, I'm Gen something like dinosaur ago. I have no idea, right? Allow me just to echo some of Juliana's words here and explain the role that UTB are playing globally. So in the last year, Juliana and her team are powering the image of Uganda on a global stage like I've never seen before, right? I was chairman of marketing for Star Alliance for 5 years. That's 24 global airlines across the world, all digitally enabled, all working to power links into Africa. I've never seen Uganda and the perception of this country grow like it's growing today. To overtake New Zealand as one of the primary destinations for adventure travel, that is unheard of. That's never happened before. Let me also speak briefly about digital enablement, because this is so key to your futures, to linking your studies with future employment. If you look at the last 24 hours in the digital world, Juliana and I are speaking about how do we dial up PPC campaigns, pay-per-click campaigns on Google to ensure the world is immediately inspired by Uganda. Because of course what you have is the fleets of Emirates, Qatar Airways, Etihad, in many cases grounded because of the situation in the Persian Gulf. Now, we all pray for a very swift and peaceful settlement, but in the meantime, part of our role is also to support Uganda, to amplify its voice. Because as we come up to the Easter holidays, there will be people across Mumbai who can no longer travel into Dubai, and they'll be looking for nearby global options and solutions. There are 1.4 million people in India that invest in luxury travel every year, and Uganda has a perfect solution. And you're only 5 hours away, and you have a direct flight from Mumbai into Entebbe. So part of what we're doing is supporting Juliana and the team at UTB to empower the team with data, with digital direction, and then we will step away because you guys know your direction, you're some of the smartest digital thinkers, and you're under a great umbrella here. Let me round off also by saying that we'll be looking at exploring work directly with the university in two direct areas. One is to link my university back in the UK, the University of Nottingham, where we sit on a direct board of Tourism Council and experts internationally. We'll look at linking the two universities digitally. And we will also look at exploring the ways in which we can help job creation. So taking your studies and looking at what does that mean, not just here in Uganda, but across your near neighbors. So linking with bodies like TOA, the Ethiopian Tour Operators Association, Cato, the Kenya Tour Operators Association. Why? Because it's essential that in terms of digital connections, Uganda has those same partnerships to ensure that visitors return to the country time and time and time again, working with your partnerships. I'm going to hand back to Professor. Thank you all for your time. Thank you again for your warm welcome back to Kampala. Thank you.
Cheers, cheers. So Nottingham Forest University and you guys will be working together. So let me invite Precious to take you through the VClass. And the students that are doing tourism, the short course at Simari, and the degree holders, the guys that are doing tourism for degree, you're going to have so much fun. We're going to do many, many things. And congrats to you who's going to see the Galleria. It's a very expensive trip. And we will go with you and do the content. Yeah? So 5 tickets more.
Even me, I want. Good afternoon. People are moving out. You're hungry. I will not take long. We are just going to do a practical session of what we went through earlier. It's not going to take long, so I kindly request you bear with me. My name is Precious again. And I have displayed the Wi-Fi password so that you can connect. We are going to do a practical session, so what I do, I want you to try it. So the Wi-Fi, you connect to Victorian main, and that's the password. Have we connected? How many have connected? Do we know how to log into VClass? Have we tried to log in? I want us to log in, and we're at that page. How many are there? Can you try with me? I see some people have notebooks. The phones are off. On your email, we sent you your VClass credentials. That's your registration number and the password. Are we there? How many are at this page? Just show me with your phone. Display your phone. Yours is locked. I want to see the VClass page. Okay. They can see that. That's okay. That's all right if they can see that. Yeah, that's fine. As we settle down, I'll display the password again, in case you have not got it. That's the password for your Wi-Fi. Who can tell me what VClass is used for? From our earlier presentations. What are you going to use VClass for? Do we have a second mic?
Thank you. For VClass, we are going to be using it for accessing the modules, the timetables, the financial statements, exams, and assessments.
Okay. Any other person?
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon to you.
Afternoon.
I'm called Catherine. So, first of all, we are going to use the VClass portal to access our financial statements, clear our tuition, check for balance. Any queries you have, you can still go there and do the chats with the administrators. We are also going to use the VClass to do our exams, apply for changes in the intake, applying changes for changes in the course, and so on.
Okay, thank you. Anyone this side? What are you going to be using VClass for? Just pick one. I'm sure they've been here.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are going to be using the VClass portal for taking our receipts and retakes. Others have been said.
You want to do receipts and retakes? Please avoid those things. Make sure you don't do them. Any other person?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We shall be using VClass for viewing our results from the courseworks that we shall have done. So that is it.
Okay. Have you heard about lectures? Attending lectures? Yes, you're going to be doing that from there as well. So, I am not going to take a lot of time. I just want to try out these things practically. Like they said earlier, once you log into your VClass, the first thing you need to do is change your password. The password we gave you is a default password. So you need to change it to your own password. And please don't share that password. Your neighbor shouldn't know your password. Isaiah will tell you very well. Yes. No one should know your password. To change your password, you're going to come to settings. That's where you find the change password. So at this point, you enter your current password. That's the password that we gave you, the one we sent on email. Is there anyone who didn't get their password? Can I have one room? Can we pay attention, please? Did we all get our passwords? If you didn't get your password, they introduced your program admins earlier, please approach them. They'll be able to help you. So here on current password, you're going to enter the current password that we gave you, the 6-digit number that you received, and then you create a new password. Then enter it again, and then click change password. Once you do that, your password has changed. Whenever you go to login, you log in with the new password. We understand? I've been getting complaints where people are saying, I'm trying to log in, and it is telling me student not found. Has anyone experienced that? Please ensure when you're entering your registration number, make sure you write it in capital letters the way it appears on your admission letter. You do not skip anything. This is not space. It is a hyphen. The other middle one, not the lower one, the middle one. So the way it appears on your admission letter, that's how you should type it. And complete it up to the end. If you stop here, it does not know that. You understand that? So once you're done with your password, you go to my modules. These are the different modules you're going to do. They are like subjects. You've been doing subjects previously. Biology, physics, history. So at this point, you're going to be doing these different modules. And you have modules in every trimester until you complete your program. So you have to make sure you complete all these modules before you can graduate. If you don't do one, you don't graduate. And you have to make sure you pass them. Make sure you don't get receipts. Like my friend who wants to do receipts. Yeah, so you have to make sure you pass. And you have to, they already told you about choosing your modules. And the reason why I want us to try it out, I don't want you to go back and say, I have failed to choose. So to choose your modules, you're going to come and click on this button. Right now, we are all going to start with a module called Introduction to ICT. So I want us to select it. You select one module at a time. Your timetable is saying ICT, it is what you come and select. It says communication skills, it is what you come and select. So right now, I want us to go to Introduction to ICT and tap on it. When you tap on it, it should change to blue. So you tap on it, then scroll down and save changes. Can we try it? I'd already selected mine, so I'm going to tap on another module. But what I want you to do is select Introduction to ICT, then save changes. Have we seen that? Am I very fast? I am. Okay, we are choosing our module. This is registration of your modules. And to do that, you go to My Modules, then it brings for you this button, which says Choose Your Modules. So when I tap on it, it takes me to this page, where I'll find Introduction to ICT where it is, and I tap on it. When you tap on it, it turns to blue. That's what I want you to do. So tap on Introduction to ICT. Once it turns into blue, you scroll down and save changes. How many have tried? Have you been successful? So when you're going to do the next module, you'll be able to select. Okay. So once you select this module, that's when you'll have access to. There's a reason why I asked you what is VClass going to be used for. That's when you have access to lectures. If you've not selected, you can't access lectures. That's when you have access to coursework. That's when you have access to examinations. So this is the first step. You first select the module. That's when you will access your notes. To access notes, you're going to go to the module that you have selected. You see, this has a red padlock on it because I've not selected it, but the one I've selected has a green tick. So that's what it should appear. That's how it should appear. Make sure it has a green tick on it. So once if you want to access your resources, you just tap on the module. I didn't upload any resources, but that's how you're going to be finding. That's why you find them. To access resources, you just click on the module from where it is. You just tap on it. So when you tap on it, it takes you to this page where you're going to be finding all the notes they have given you. Do you understand that? Am I fast? Okay. So all your notes will be there. There is no one who's going to give you a handout. We don't have printers in this university. So all your notes will be uploaded on your VClass. So to access any notes, you find them on the system. Once you finish selecting the module, you can now attend your lectures. This is how your lectures appear. If you've selected Introduction to ICT, you should be able to see these classes. To attend a class, you see when a class it puts for you that date and time when this class is going to run. When it's time for the class to run, it shows that it is live. So to attend, you just click on attend. Once you come here, it takes you to Google Meet, where you have to make sure your camera and microphone are working, and then you join. So once you join, you're inside the class. This shows we are following because we've all joined the class. So this is how you appear in the class. Like we've said, our classes are both online and physical. So you can come physically in class and attend just like you're here. Someone can stay at home and join online through their VClass. So that's how you appear in class. This is, how many people have used Google Meet before? Oh, we are .com students. So this is a microphone, camera, sharing screen. These are reactions. You can raise your hand. So these are different features you can use in the class. If you want to speak, you open your microphone and speak. Make sure when you're in class, your mic is off. You only switch it on when you want to speak. You may be here. Some of us are mothers. Okay, I'm not yet a mother, but I know some of us are. You have your little girl there. You're in class. People are studying, and then they hear someone calling you, "Mommy." So you start interrupting the class. So make sure your microphone is off when you're in class. Same with a camera. If they ask you to switch on your camera, you switch it on, and then, especially during presentations, you cannot make a presentation when they don't know who is speaking. So you have to make sure your camera is on so that they are able to see who is presenting. The next button is for sharing screen. They'll give you work to do, and you're expected to prepare a presentation. So you can share your screen and display your document. If I have my document as this, I'm sure if you check it is displaying this. Is it? Those who are in class. It should be showing this document. So that's how you share your screen. Make sure you put your presentation there so that the people in class are able to see what you're talking about. I hope I'm not moving very fast. If lectures start tomorrow, are you able to attend your class? Are we sure? Okay. So you'll be in class until the lecture is done. Then we go back to VClass. So attendance is very, very important. I'm going to emphasize that because when it comes to doing your examinations, if you've not attained 75%, your exam is going to be blocked. The exam will tell you you don't qualify for this exam. And you have to do the receipts and retakes that she was talking about. So you have to make sure you have attended. Every lecture they put up, make sure you attend it. 75%. Every week, for day students, you have 4 lectures. Evening students, you have 3 in the evenings, from 5:30 to 8:30. Weekend students, you also have 4 lectures. on Saturday and Sunday. So make sure you attend. Classes begin on 23rd. Don't wait for April, mid-April to start attending. You have lost 3 weeks almost. So make sure you attend your classes. Once classes begin, start attending. Don't miss. So that's how we attend our classes. Under my timetable, that's where you find your timetable. It shows you when the lectures will be running in the week, which days they will be running. So once you click on my timetable, it will be showing you on which days of the week you are studying. Some may be studying Monday and Tuesday, others Wednesday and Thursday. So it will depend. For evening, I've said Monday to Wednesday, 5:30 to 8:30. Weekend, Saturday and Sunday. So it will be displaying under your timetable. After you finished attending your lectures, you'll be required to do assessments. This is coursework. This is examinations. Our courseworks contribute 80% of your final mark. 80%. And the exam only contributes 20%. So coursework is heavier. That's why you have to attend your class and do those assignments. Do we get that? Coursework is very, very important, because if you fail coursework, even if you got 100 in the exam, you cannot pass. You'll be a customer for the receipts and retakes. Yet we agreed we are not doing that. So once you're in class, the lecturer can give quizzes. So if you miss, you end up missing the quiz. Presentations. If you don't attend, you miss presentation marks. They give attendance marks as well. Those who don't appear in class, they will not get an attendance mark. They give you group presentations. The group goes and does its work for you, you sleep. When it's time for presenting, if you've not presented, you end up missing a mark. Remember, we said 80%. So you have to make sure you do all assignments given to you. So to access assignments, you got exams and assessments. So that's why we have this section. We have the coursework tab, exam tab, and then examination results tab. When you come to the coursework tab, that's where you find coursework. Your coursework has to be typed. There's no writing. Do we know how to type? Do we have computers? Those are things you need. You need a computer because you have to type your work. So on coursework, you'll be given the start date and end date. When they put the coursework up, you have when it starts and when it ends. You have to make sure you do that coursework and submit it within the time given. So if it reaches 20th March at 12 a.m., this coursework is going to close. And if you've missed submission, the 80 marks are going. So you have to make sure we do all our assessments. Any coursework they give you, make sure you do it and submit it. To do coursework, you're going to click on details. And I want us to try this. Don't just look at my screen. When you tap on coursework, do you see the coursework? I want us to quickly try it so that when it's time to do it, you have an idea. And once we go back to faculties, we are going to continue training you. We're going to do smaller groups per program, per faculty, so that you're able to get the hands-on. So when you come, you have the instructions page and then start coursework. It has logged me out. Let me log in again. Once you click Start Coursework, that's the page it brings. And it has two sections. One is the question paper, and the other is the online answer sheet. So you have your question paper there, which the lecturer will have added. Then you have the online answer sheet. You have to type your work directly in the online answer sheet. So on your computer, on your phone, you can type and answer. Do you see the question paper? Are we able to answer question 1? Can we type it quickly? Read question 1, go to the online answer sheet. Go to the online answer sheet and type the answer. So you put question 1, then you type the answer. Can we try it? Is there anyone having trouble? What's the problem? It's what? So you type question 1, then you give your answer. VClass. Main purpose of VClass. So you give your answer is to do the following. One, two, see resources. 2, attend. Are we answering like I'm doing? Lectures. Another one, to do coursework. To do exams. So you answer like I've done. So when they give you coursework, that's what you do. You just type in that space and you start answering. Are we together? This corner is very quiet. Are we okay? What's the problem? Can we solve the problem? Okay. So that's how you do your coursework. You go to the question paper, read the next question and answer. Are these hard things? They are very easy. I like to hear that. Are we okay in the other corner? Are we fine there? We are following? No. You come and sit here in front. Because you become a backbencher and you're not following and you're quiet. You come and sit here. So once you've done answering all the questions, you're going to come back here. You've answered. This is a Word document. It is as long as you want it to be. So you can type all your answers there. It won't get full. You can type all your answers there. And then once you're done, you submit your answer sheet. So to submit the answer sheet, you click on Submit Answer Sheet. I want you to note that when you're typing, it is going to be saving your work. It automatically saves your work. You can see it is, every time I update something, it saves. So it should be showing you that when it last saved your work. So every time you add something here, it will save. It keeps updating the time it last saved. Every time you type, it saves your work. Once you're done answering all your questions, you're going to come here and submit. You need to pay attention to this time here. It is giving you how long you have left. Exams run for 6 hours. So as you type, you pay attention to the time. It keeps counting down. The exam will open at 9, it starts counting down. You have to make sure you submit before this turns into 00.
tells you we have received your submission. How many have seen the email? Check on your email. You should have received an email from us that says we have received your submission for coursework. And then in the dashboard, it should tell you already submitted. Once you've submitted, it should show you this. Already submitted. If you don't submit, it will tell you that you started but never. And submit. This is what it should look like. And what I want us to note is that you have one more chance to submit your work. In case you submitted and there is something else you forgot you want to add, you can go back to your answer sheet and resubmit. But this can only and only happen if that coursework or exam is still open. By open, I mean the deadline has not passed. So you can go back. I'll just go back so that we're on the same page. We'll go to the coursework that says already submitted, but there is something you want to add. So what you do, you click on submitted. It takes you to this page where you click on submit again. It tells you, you've already submitted this coursework. Are you sure you want to submit again? Resubmissions are only allowed while the coursework is still ongoing. So you go ahead, submit again. Then it will take you back to our original coursework page. It keeps doing this. So it will take you back to the online answer sheet, and you can submit again. Okay, there's something wrong with the internet, so I've lost my work. But it will take you back to this page. Remember the online answer sheet where we worked from. So it takes you back here, and then you add whatever you want to add, edit whatever you wanted to edit. Then after that, you go back and submit. So in case you are in an exam and you want to edit something yet you've already submitted, you can go back and submit as long as it is still open. Under assessments, we still have examinations. So under exams, I want us to read those statements in red. There are 3 conditions you have to fulfill to do exams. And one of them is attendance. That's where we started from. Remember I mentioned without 75%, you can't attend. You can't do the exam. So if you don't meet 75%, you're going to come here and find that reason. You're going to find it saying you are blocked from doing the exam due to the attendance requirement. And when that happens, you have to retake this module. So if you're blocked from doing the exam because you didn't attend class, you have to wait for when the module runs again, you go back to class, and this time you make sure you attend. The other condition is for coursework. If you don't submit your coursework, it's going to be telling you you're blocked from attending this exam because you did not submit this coursework. So it will also block you. If you don't do coursework, it will block you. The third reason is for tuition payment. We have 3 blocks in a semester. We have block 1, block 2, and block 3. At every block, there is a percentage we expect you to have cleared. Block 1, you need to have cleared 40% of your tuition. So if your total tuition is 1.2, multiply that by 40% and get the amount. So you should have cleared the 300,000 to be able to sit your block 1 exam. When we come to block 2, it is 80%. You should have cleared 80% of your total tuition. When we come to block 3, you should have cleared 100%. We allow installments. That's why we have those percentages. So in the first month, 40%. Second month, 80%. Then the last month, 100%. We understand that? So when you see you're blocked because of financial requirements, it mentions the percentage that you have. So if you've not paid anything, there is 0. As you pay, the percentage increases. So if you have 20%, it will tell you have 20 of the required 100. So you pay attention to these. To do an exam, you go through the same procedures just like the coursework. It is the same page. The only difference is that the examinations have those 3 permissions. To access the exam, you need to have fulfilled the 3 conditions. If you're missing one and you have the other 2, it still won't open. So you have to make sure you have all the 3 to be able to sit the exam. The next part is for financial statements. This one is for paying your tuition. We don't want you to line at the bank to pay your tuition. You can ably pay from your VClass account, from wherever you are. So you don't have to go to the bank and line up. Still you can, but it's more convenient to use your VClass. So this, if we open, it should be showing us our total fees payable. That's the amount of money you're supposed to pay in a particular trimester. So right now we are all in 1.1. And the amount it is showing is what you're supposed to pay this semester. It puts a total here. If you want to see where this total is coming from, you click here. You see where they say click here to see how fees payable was calculated? You just tap on it. Then it will list for you all the items. You can tap there and see what happens. There is a link just below this table that says click here to see how fees payable was calculated. How many have tried? Do you see where the money is coming from? So it tells you tuition fees, how much it is, functional fee, how much it is, LMS fee, how much it is. So the items you're paying in a particular semester are the ones which are listed there. Once you make payment, it will be showing you how much you've paid so far. And then it calculates your balance. If you pay in full, this will be 0, this will be 0. If you pay extra, your credit balance will also be added there. And when you pay extra, this money is moved to your next trimester. So in case you're afraid you eat the money, you can put all of it there. We just keep deducting at the end of the program. Yes. So if you came and put 10 million here, we keep deducting as you progress. At the end of your 3.3, if you still have the credit balance, you can use it to pay your graduation fee. If it still remains, they give it back to you. So to pay tuition, you're going to be clicking on Make Payment. And then we have two options there. One is pay tuition, another one is pay graduation fee. Pay graduation fee is only for those who have completed. I don't want to see a case of a 1.1 student coming and saying, I paid tuition on graduation by mistake. We have those cases. Someone comes to pay, they don't read, they just click buttons. And then they end up paying tuition on graduation fee. And then they want you to move it and put it on tuition. So make sure we read. So you click on pay tuition, and it takes you to the payment page. The first option is for mobile money. I believe this is the easiest and the most convenient way you can pay your tuition. All you need is money on your phone. Even if the money is on your father's phone, it is okay. You put his number, you prompt, he puts his PIN, tuition is paid. You understand? And some fathers have trust issues. They don't want to send you the money directly. They're afraid you will eat it. So the money stays with them. You just put his phone number. And then it will ask him for the PIN. Once he puts the PIN, the system receives the money. And you can do your exam. So what you do, you see, the reason is we are paying fees. You come here and enter the phone number. This is the number that has the money. You put the amount that you want to pay. So let's say I have only 5,000 that I want to pay. Then after that, you click Make Payment. If you do this, okay, this account has no billing set, but when you do this, it should send a prompt to the phone number you've put. We can try it. Even if you don't have money, let's try and see what happens. Just put any amount there and see what happens. Don't worry, it will only be deducted if you put your PIN. You might put your lunch money or transport money. So just put any amount and try. It can only be deducted if you put your PIN. Has anyone tried? So once you put your PIN, you're going to receive a receipt there, direct you on the system to show you successfully paid. Download your receipt. That receipt is still sent to your email to confirm your payment. I'll first go to this one. The other option, we have the USSD option. This is also still mobile money, but it is through school pay directly. So all you do, just go to your phone, look for school fees, school pay, then you enter your registration number, the amount you want to pay, and you confirm with your PIN. When you do this, you also make your payment. The system will receive an alert that you have paid. We've seen that. So the instructions are there, the steps to follow. But I'm sure most of us have used this. This is what most secondary schools use. Just go to your mobile money, look for these, enter your student number. They ask for your student number, which is your registration number. In capital letters, the way it appears. Once you enter that registration number, it should bring your student details. It should bring your name. If it brings someone else's name, that's not your registration number. So once you've made the payment, the system will receive an alert. The other option we have is for bank. This is when you go to the bank and line up. You can still make your payment there. It is through Stanbic Bank. You can make your payment there. And those are the steps. Make sure when you reach there, you tell them you want to pay tuition for Victoria University using school pay. Do not deposit money directly on the account. If you do that, the system does not receive an alert. It has to go through school pay. So when you go to the bank, what you give them is your registration number. You don't fill the deposit slips and then the account number and all that. What you do is you give them your registration number. Once you do that, they will deposit the amount and the system will receive an alert. You can do the same with the agent banking. Also, when you go there to make payment, give them your registration number. It's an account number, registration number, and the system will receive an alert. Card payment, this one will also be there soon. It's not yet there at the moment, where you can pay using your Visa card. Are we going to be able to pay our tuition? Because I don't want us to miss exams because you have failed to pay. Even if your exam is starting at 9 and it is 8:59, once you make payment, the system will automatically open. You don't have to look for anyone. You don't have to bring your receipt to look for BASA. The moment you make the payment, the system clears you automatically. So I encourage us to pay through the system. Your exam has started. It is 9:10. That's when your father has just sent you money. Make the payment and start your exam. The system automatically clears you. We understand that. Once we've done our exams, I'll go through these later. I'm interested in this one first for receipts and retakes. So we have two things. One is a receipt, another one is a retake. And they are different. If it's a receipt, you only sit the exam. If it's a retake, you have to go back to class and study. Do courseworks again, and then the exam. But if it's a receipt, you only do the exam. So I give an example. We are going to start with the introduction to ICT. You're going to attend, you're going to do your courseworks, but when the exam comes, let's say you're not able to clear your tuition and you miss the exam. So you can come and apply for receipt, while you only do the exam. You don't need to go back to class again. If you did that exam and the results come back and you've not passed to the pass mark, let's say you didn't perform well in the exam, you can also come back and redo only the exam. So there you apply for receipt. But that receipt has conditions that you need to have fulfilled. One, you need to have done your courseworks and passed them and scored at least 50%. So if coursework is contributing 80%, you need to be having 40 and above. If you have below 40, that receipt is going to be rejected and you'll be asked to do a retake instead. The other condition, you need to have been attending your classes. You need to have attained 75%. That's the only time you can do the receipt. If you don't have 75% attendance, if you've not passed coursework, you cannot do a receipt. We shall instead ask you to do a retake, where you have to go back to class afresh with the new people. So you'll be in 1.2, and then you wait for the new 1.1s. You study with them, ICT. So you have to study with them, attend classes, do their courseworks as well, and then you sit the exam. Do we understand the difference? But we agreed we are not getting these things. But in case it happens and you miss an exam, you fail to submit an exam, you do and marks come out and you've not passed well, you've not passed the pass mark, you can come and redo the exam by applying for a receipt. So to apply, I'm sure they already showed you. You just come to a module, let's say this one, go to receipt applications and apply for receipt. Once it is approved, it will show you it has been approved. Once it is rejected, it will show you it has been rejected. Okay, trying to look for one which has. So once you apply, this is how it looks like. It will show you it is status, if it was rejected. So if it is approved, this pending will turn to approved. If it is rejected, it will turn to rejected. And then it gives you a reason why they have rejected it. We understand that? So if they accept it, all you need to do is go and make payment, wait for when the exam runs, it will appear in your portal and you do it. And to make payment, you also click on make payment. So a receipt is 100,000 and a retake is 200,000. They are very expensive, so let's make sure we don't get them. So once you're done with that, you do your exam and pass it. These other things, they had already gone through them. You just go through them and navigate. Like I said, we are going to continue training you. There are different options. The elections are also done online. We recently voted for our guild president. There are chats and inquiries. In case you have an inquiry, you can put it there. They will respond. We have a VU shop. This is for the pharmacists, the nurses, midwives. You need a lab coat. You need a medical scrub to do your practical sessions. So you have to come here and order for it. You'll navigate through and see how to do it. I wanted mainly to touch the academic part because it's the most important one. We are going to continue training you in your smaller groups, per program, per faculty, by the program admins. They'll be reaching out to you, and once they do, and you still have queries, you can attend so that you get used to the system because you're going to need it until graduation. So make sure if you have an inquiry after here, approach the program admins and they'll be able to help you. I know I've taken a lot of your time. I'm going to stop here, but we'll continue interacting. Thank you.
I know it has taken us forever, but I want to first of all thank you so much for staying around. It is for the good of us. Thank you for bearing with us. And I believe whatever has not gone well, we can do better, right? I want to welcome you to Victoria University. We've come to the end of our orientation, but before we close, let me invite our excellencies to give us closing remarks. Bless you. And also to tell you that Monday we have classes. Weekend classes are beginning the next weekend. Evening classes start at 5 o'clock. Bachelor students are here. Timetables they're going to share with you. All of you have not registered. There was an online scan code. I hope you've all registered yourselves. And online we had a link. We are registering ourselves to share with you the timetables, give you feedback. And we also want to hear from you what has gone well, what has gone badly, okay? Welcome to Victoria University. It's a beautiful system, a vibrant community. Many have graduated through, so will you. Let's work together. Let me not have anyone drop off. I pray that you all keep alive, protect yourselves, enjoy your moments at Victoria University. God bless you, and let my guild give the closing remarks. Guild elect, sorry.
Thank you, our dear mother, the Dean of Students, the UNSA president in the house. Please, she's I'm president-elect. I'm not yet president. I'm not yet sworn in. So she's the vice president of Victoria University. That is Sheila Ainembabazi. I'm serving as prime minister currently, but president-elect because I went and won an election. So different excellencies in the house. I also recognize the presence of my brother James. Thank you for coming and joining Victoria University too. I really appreciate my brother there. Thank you for joining. And also fellow students at large, I want to take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the best university. I'll not be the only one to tell you that you have joined the best university. I'm not going to I have a whole written speech, but I know all of us are hungry. So I'm not going to read this. I'm not a man of like many words here. So I'm going to just give you 3 things in Victoria University. I sat on the 29th, on the 24th of March, it was 3 years back. I sat there like you, hungry for education, leadership, hungry for being the best person that I can be. So I'm going to just tell you 3 things, and that is stay humble. Just stay humble. Stay true to yourself and be hungry. Be hungry to learn, be hungry to involve yourself, to be hungry to receive any advice that comes to you, because in this world, we don't stop learning. We continuously learn, and I want to thank you for taking this step to follow up on your education. As a guild president-elect, soon to be sworn in, I urge and call you forth to actively participate in guild activities. We have different guild activities. We have social clubs where you can join and participate. We have a Rotaract Club with Victoria University where I am a member, and we do charity. We engage the community, one of the core values of Victoria University. So as I end my speech, my short speech, my remarks, our closing remarks, because the Dean of Students says that I give the closing remarks on behalf of. I would love to invite Her Excellency Sheila, and she's serving as president of Uganda National Students Association. She is my president. As a guild president, I fall under her. So she will give the closing remarks. Yes, thank you.
Guild president, I know you people are tired. You are hungry, and I'm also tired and hungry. My name is Sheila. I name Babazi. I am currently serving as the Vice Guild President of Victoria University, and by the grace of the Lord, I am the President, Uganda National Students Association, the fourth female to become president for your UNSA. I don't know, maybe some of us know UNSA, maybe some of us don't know about UNSA, but yes, UNSA is a body that is there to cater for the welfare of the students for the whole country, Uganda. So I got a blessing to be here at Victoria University. That was July 2 years ago. I've been here for this is my second year, semester. I'm going to go for my third semester. So I am glad that you have joined us. I know many of us have already left. Maybe you already made friends. The first day I came here, when I was seated there like you, I went back home with about 10 friends. And it is one thing that I want to advise us to do, because maybe today you have seen VClass, they have taken you through things, but you're going to forget. And you need that friend to call and be like, what did they say? How do we go? And it is something, everyone just comes and you sit, then you go back home, you don't have a friend. And Victoria University being online so much, sometimes you don't get that real connection with your classmates. So this is the time now. You make that one friend, that person who is next to you, get to know which course they are doing, what they are doing, if they're going to be physical, if they're going to be online, where they are coming from. Friends, just make friends. And then, as for the leadership, we already have a guild president who is elect, and I think soon he will be sworn in, and soon I won't be a vice guild president anymore. I'll just be around like any other student, but still as a president, Uganda National Students Association. So I welcome you all. I'm glad you are here. Thank you for choosing Victoria University. It is the best university. For anyone who is doing anything out there, you can even look for a job, because you can study at Victoria University while you're working. I am doing journalism and media studies, but I'm as well a news anchor. I work with Tayari West. So I anchor Saturday and Sunday, because some days I'm here like Monday and Tuesday studying. I also do business. I also do leadership. So Victoria University makes it easy for you to be flexible and do life outside university. You don't have to be stuck. You don't have to run in rain when it's raining that you're going to campus, because you can use your VClass and study. Whether you're in a taxi, whether you are home, but don't put classes and you sleep. Most of us you put the class, then you first sleep for like an hour. Then they call you so and so. Because they mentioned it here, when you're not participating in class, marks be going off. So please, when you are, take it as a responsibility. We are now old. We're now old enough. When we're at campus, you know what you want, okay? So I don't want to take much of our time. I know it's late and we are hungry. Do we have any, good president, do we have anything to eat today? So, yeah, I was just asking for you guys. I was asking for you. So, my name is Sheila. I name Babazi, like I said. We have offices of UNSA, Uganda National Students Association. If you have any issue as a student, our offices are at Legacy Tower, opposite the official NRM office, offices. So they're just at the Ministry of Education. The offices are always open for you to come and tell us. If there's any complaint about Victoria University in particular, you have seen the Dean of Students, you have seen the Guild President, you can also come to me before you go like on social media to say Victoria University is doing this and this, because we are now a family. We could always handle issues as family and grow together, so that one day you'll be here now graduating from Victoria University. Thank you so much. God bless you. How many people are Christians? And how many people are Muslims? The Muslims, tomorrow, don't switch your phones off. Please, tomorrow, if you don't have a Muslim friend, just know the day is going to be so long for you. But yeah, we also have Easter coming, not so. So please, if you know you want Easter, you also tomorrow, you do the needful. Some people were saying about tomorrow, people who are not Muslims are going to be saying, Mbu Allah yebaziwe. So tomorrow, don't be like that. If you're not a Muslim, just go meet your friends, but don't start saying Allah yebaziwe. So we are going to pray. The first day I came here, I was seated there. I didn't know where I was going to get tuition for that same semester. Just because I decided to come to school, to university, I came, I got the admission letter, I came for orientation, but the truth is, I did not have any source of my tuition. That was 2 years ago. That is the truth. To take you back, I am an orphan. I lost my father when I was 2 years. I went to school like any other orphan can go. I finished high school many years ago, but I did not have money to resume university. I became a mother. The VC was talking about you coming here with your kids if you can. I do come with my daughters and son when sometimes here. I think even if you go to VC's X, you can see there are some 2 kids there. They are my kids. I come with them when things are tight at home. I tell them, you come here. They be playing around while I'm studying. So just flow with life. Don't make life so complicated. When you complicate your life, it becomes really, really complicated. So don't hide away when you have a baby. Then you don't want campusers to see that you have a baby. Then the baby is suffering. Then you're also suffering. Bring the baby, put the baby there, study, go back. Okay? Yeah, so I was saying, I resumed university when I didn't know I was going to get tuition. I sat there, but all people were speaking, orientation and all that. I remember we made the prayer. I told God, I have come to study. Now the rest you handle. Now I want us to do the same thing today. I don't know if you guys are like me when I joined university that time, or some of us maybe have the money, but still you have something you need from God. So kindly let us stand on our feet and make a prayer. One thing I know for sure, God does answer prayers. He does. You might not go to be a pastor or pray so loud. He sees in the heart. He sees what you want. He knows we are his children. He knows. He cannot bring you to university just to fail you. Now that you are here, he is a provider. He provides. I pray that the same God who has provided for me over time provides for you. Can I hear amen? Okay, now we're going to take 2 minutes of prayer. You people are going to just pray in the heart. You know what you want. It might not even be tuition. It might be a good friendship from Victoria University. It might be, you know what you want. You have a relationship with your personal God because he's your creator. Please let us humble ourselves. Make that one prayer that you know, that you also testify like me, that one day when I joined Victoria University, during the orientation, I made a prayer and God answered. Let us humble ourselves. Father, in the name of Jesus, we love you. We give you the glory. We give you the honor. You are the only God we know. We don't go to shrines. We don't try other gods. You are our Father and a friend. Now we thank you that we have enabled us to come and join university. Other people, oh Lord, have not managed. A number of Ugandans, or the same age like us, of the same where we come from, of the same backgrounds like us, even those who are better than us, some of them have not managed to make it to university, even for one day. Now that we have reached King of Glory, Father, we pray that you alone who starts and accomplishes what you have started, you shall walk with these people, Lord. You shall provide, oh Lord, King of Glory, Father, for their tuition. You shall give them wisdom and knowledge to understand. Above all, we pray that you shall give them friendships, intentional friendships that will oh Lord, King of Glory, Father, direct them and guide them to the better steps to become better in their lives. We pray that they shall not leave Victoria University, Lord, the same way they have come today. We pray that one day they will be there, King of Glory, Father, and testify that when we went to Victoria University, we learned, we started working, we won, we graduated, and all those other good things that you have, that you give to those who love you. Father, as today, King of Glory, Father, as we go back home, we pray that you shall continue to protect us, King of Glory, Father, from accidents. We pray that none of anyone who is in this room and those ones that all the intakes, none of them shall die young. We shall not have to lose anyone, King of Glory, Father. We shall all start and all, King of Glory, Father, end. Oh, Lord Jesus, King of Glory, Father, with glory. We pray that whatever we do, Lord, King of Glory, reflects your glory and reflects your goodness and mercy. In the name of Jesus Christ, we have prayed.